Hey, what's going on, guys? I'm gonna have to... I have to do the whole browser thing again today. Because I still can't get a clean feed working properly. Okay. Is that capturing? Yeah, nice. Okay, sweet. Oh, sorry. Yeah, I don't know how to get the clean feed working. Alright, Munch leaders the league awesomeness. I'm on it, Chieftain. I don't know how to fix it. So I should, in theory, be able to do an actual clean feed instead of just taking the instead of just capturing a web browser, but I can't for the life of me figure out how to do it. Maybe the info is wrong. It looks like the format I've done is correct. Don't know. Okay, anyway. Fuck the clean feed. I'm focused on the video games. Alright, AL versus Ultra Prime. Yes, this is AL with Tabe. This is also AL with Aller. If it's Aller, is it Tabe? Or is it Tabe? All these questions. Hey, Vol'jin, how you doing, man? Long time no speak. And they're up against the most ultra of primes. Who, I'm going to be honest, I really don't have a lot of faith in. I will say, Ala versus Qingtian, though. Pretty good matchup. Not a bad little top lane matchup to start us off. Thanks for the D-Tream. No worries. Welcome, welcome, everyone. How's everyone doing this morning? Welcome to the stream. I am quietly optimistic for anyone's legend. I have a lot of hope for this team. Get it? Yeah, I feel like in spring they had some pretty good series towards the end of things. They've got a flat upgrade in the top lane in Ala. I already like Hope and Shanks were already... I was already on board, you know? And then Croco and Kale, honestly, kind of showing up last split, showing some good stuff. And now just a flat upgrade up top for bringing Ala in. I feel like this team has to be good, right? This team has to be decent. I reckon the top of the middle of the table for these guys. That's where I'm thinking. Never forget your original intent, guys. Glorify each other. There's Tabba. Tabba. Glorifying everyone. What's going on here? Ultra Prime. Xingtian. He's done with top esports now. He's going to a real team like Ultra Prime. Yeah, I mean, we'll see. We'll see if they're good. We'll see if they're good. I hope they are, though. Oh, I can't do this edge. Yeah, I feel like... I know Kelsey's really hyped on Ultra Prime for some reason. Not entirely sure why. But she loves him. Doggo is going to show us something today. Maybe, maybe. I rate Hope above Doggo. And... I mean, I guess today we get Niket again. Niket actually looked pretty good in the first series. The first series Ultra Prime played was very messy, right? But, like, not only was it their first series, it was also against that IG squad, which those games have been really messy so far. So, I'm still, like, the judgment is fully reserved within the first week. First week, we'll just let them play their game, figure out where they're at, figure out who they are, what they want to do. It's week 2 where the judgment comes in. Do you know what I've just realized, guys? It's a fucking nightmare. We got a tropical plant as a wedding present, so I have to spray it every couple of days so it believes that it's in a humid environment. It's a very picky plant. It gets big brown splotches on the leaves if you don't use filtered water to water it. I think we're going to see bot lane Rammus again. Oh, baby. I have a sneaking suspicion that Doggo will never play Rammus again in his life. Not even in a normal game. I don't know. I feel like Doggo's good vibes. Again, I fundamentally think that Rammus pick made sense in the context. It's just they didn't fucking... They didn't play for it. Why isn't she wearing the Shanks headband? Just holding it. I was not sold. I mean, nobody that actually watched that game was sold. But, like, logically, I like the idea. You're against double AD carry, right? I can't remember the exact context, but there was logic to the pick if you play for it. Because the logic is you play a carry jungle, right? The carry jungle just keeps coming bot. You just dive over and over again. Rammus becomes unkillable, and you win the game that way. It's not an impossible way of winning the game. But they just didn't play bot at all, so you just had a fucking useless Rammus dying. Alright, anyway, here we go. So we got Skarner, we got Tristana, Nidalee banned away from Croco, LeBlanc banned. What else do we think he's ban worthy? I mean, some teams have been banning Corki. Some teams are banning things like the Karthus, but to be fair, we've not really seen that much Karthus. I can imagine Croco playing Karthus. I can't really imagine Hacker playing Karthus. I like the Tristana ban, though. I think Tristana's a really solid ban right now because AP junglers are so good. Yeah, they are going to ban the Karthus. And then... I don't really... I guess you could just ban an AD. You could ban something like the Varus. Or, I mean, I don't really know. Every team seems to have different opinions on what's worthy of a first pick. My first pick, Lilia. I think the deer is broken. Honestly, I think Lilia is kind of overrated right now. There's been quite a few Lilia games where it's like not that crazy. So we get the Corki, Kalista up. We could go for like the Talia as well as a second pick potentially. Talia would be good here because it can go mid or jungle. So you have the flex. You're also removing a potential AP jungler. Oh, instead actually just going to go for the mid matchup with the Hui. So pretty strong lanes honestly though. Hui and Kalista. Corki could still go bot. We've only seen it mid so far, but it could be a bot laner. Okay, it's not going to be a bot laner. Look at this, all 3 lane carries. How often do you see that? 3 lanes locked in. Well, technically Rumble could be in the jungle, but not likely. It's 14.10, so it's not quite the live patch. Patch 14.10. So Varus locked in. You could... I think you probably just... I was going to say answer top lane, but I guess you just want a priority support. Nautilus is just so fucking good. And also, realistically, getting comfort for Nickit, very good. He's the new guy. Get him something that he can be chill on, you know? Something that he can succeed on as a pick. Is AP Jungle good this patch? Yes, incredibly good. There's been a lot of, like, Nidalee. There's been a lot of Nidalee with, like, very little setup that's winning games anyway. There's been a fair bit of Karthus. There's been Lilia. There's been Maokai. There's been Ivan. Diana as well. So there's been quite a lot of different AP junglers coming through. I'd say there's been more AP junglers than AD. But I wouldn't be too surprised if we see some, like, something like a Xin Zhao could work for the side of Ultra Prime. They've got an AP mid laner. Yeah, Blackfire Torch helped a lot. Blackfire Torch is just really good. Apparently, Elise, I've not tried playing her, but from what I heard, Elise is like, despite being an AP jungler, she's like the one AP jungler that still sucks. I don't know how true that is. I've not played it, but that's what I heard. Okay, Cassante ban. Cassante ban and the TF ban, and Skarner banned, and Jax banned, and Camille banned. What are we playing top lane here, lads? I mean, there's stuff like, you know, Ornn and Sion if they want to go tank in the top side, which we have seen a lot of. Renekton is up, which is a Qingtian special. He's played a ton of Renekton back when he was playing top lane for top esports. There we go. So they do go Xin Zhao in the end. Yes! More Leona! Yes! I want this every game. I fucking love Leona. I think she's, based on what we've seen too, she seems really strong right now. And then you have to blind top lane. I mean, Ala could just go Renekton here if he wants to. Oh, wait, no. Sorry, what am I talking about? We've got Rumble. We're going jungle. I mean, you could go... I don't really know jungle matchups well enough. I thought it was maybe going to be an AP jungler, but I guess Viego's fine. Got a lot of burst damage. Good for getting the resets. Leona locks him up. Burst, burst, reset. Equalizer across the rock. Pretty simple stuff. This is what I'm fucking talking about here, lads. Qingtian comes back into the LPL. Wants to prove himself. Go on, slam the fucking Darius. Let's fucking go, lad. Alright, Qingtian. Big respect. Big respect. Wait. Qingtian, I feel like he had a mixed bag when he was playing on top esports, but he did have some big fucking carry performances. He's played Darius 4 times before. He's won 3 of those games. Oh, I'm so hyped for this. I'm so ready for Qingtian's Darius. Right. I'm voting Ultra Prime because they got Darius. Let's go, Qingtian. Ignite versus Ignite top. Yeah, maybe. I doubt it though. It'll be Ghost Flash. Darius, typically, if you want to go aggressive, you go Ghost rather than Ignite. Let's see. It's all going to be about whether or not he can close that gap. But look, I'm down to clown. I'm down to find out. What am I doing? This one. Okay. This feels pretty aggressive across the board, doesn't it? We've got 2 pretty aggressive bot lanes. We've got a Corki in the mid lane. We've got 2 carry jungles. And we've got Darius versus Rumble top. Like, this is going to be a fucking good one. Big expectations for AL after I gassed him up. Bro, I've got big expectations of AL as well. I really hope that they can show up. Okay. Who won draft? I'm sort of leaning towards the side of AL based on the fact that you've got really strong laners. Oh god, I shouldn't have said it out loud. You know, I feel like Ultra Prime's draft is really good in the level 1. Yeah. I feel like their lanes are really strong. Assuming Allah, like, I trust Allah to keep this Qingtian Darius at arm's length. Also, like you said in chat, neither top lane are running TP. It's going to be the Ghost for Qingtian. Obviously, you don't typically run Ignite, although this quality is not great, is it? That's better. Yeah, I feel like Corki is just so insanely good mid at getting early presence, as is Lethality Varus. You're so good at just one-shotting the minion waves, even early on. So I feel like Croco has a lot of space in this early game. And I think it could come a lot down to who gets these early objectives. I feel like both compositions are pretty snowbally. Like, realistically, neither team is, like, looking to scale for later. Like, this is a Lethality Kalista versus a Lethality Varus. The only real scaling pick in the whole game is, like, arguably Yukai on the Hui, right? But it's not like the rest of the composition is wanting to scale. I mean, obviously, these compositions can function later on, but this is going to be, I think, decided a lot sooner than that. Allah! Flash is up for both of them. I like that Allah holds the flash, though. Look where the wave is. Qingtian is screwed, man. He doesn't have TP, and the wave is completely frozen, with Croco on the top side of the map as well. Qingtian is going to fall so far behind in CS here. It's actually insane. He's going to lose at least a full wave. Maybe more than that, honestly. I'm just going to turn it up slightly. Look at the wave, though, man. Look at it. Alice just absolutely chilling. Hacker knows that he's got to get up here and help crash this wave. Like, that is I'm pretty sure 2 waves were just denied by Ala there. Oh, well played by Ala. Just staying just close enough. Okay. The freeze is broken, though. Ala had to clear it. Man, the spacing from Ala. I'm not sure Qingtian has hit a single Q yet. Oh, he even finds a little harpoon through the gap. Look at him! Look at him! Ala's destroying the man! Qingtian can't do anything. Flash is up for Ala. Oh my god! Qingtian just got annihilated. Ala just absolutely bodied the man. What is that? Look at the CS lead. Look at the fucking CS lead. He's on double his CS, man. Ala just spaced the shit out of him. Qingtian didn't hit an ability. Ala didn't even have to flash. What the fuck? Holy shit. Bro, Ala's in form. Ala is in form. That was so gorgeous. Honestly, I just want to see the replay now. I don't care about what's happening mid. I don't care about what's happening bot. I don't care about the dragon that everyone's pinging. Show me a replay of that solo kill. Just take me back to top lane. I don't care about the rest of the map. Look at this. Look at this. Half of Qingtian's health gone again. Ala just absolutely fucking immaculate. Get out of this top lane. Yeah, you can't pull shit, bro. Ah, oh, Ala. My fucking goat. He's not my goat, but I just enjoy saying that phrase. Oh my god, he has to reset. He doesn't have TP. Oh god. I can confirm that this is in fact not negative gaming. This is a normal Summoner's Rift experience, guys. Okay, Croco's coming mid. Shanks with the all-in. Oh my god. I feel like, honestly, as Corki... Oh, I guess you don't know where that whole team is. Croco, maybe? I don't know if it's worth, like, flashing for a smite here. Kale misses the Zenith Blade. Oh, 21! I think there was an auto that took it. Oh, God, it's an absolute scrap. There's a reset, though. Oh, my God, Croco's going for it! Get in there, lad! Oh? Qingtian finally got an angle. That was with Equalizer up. Alan nearly down to the bleed there. How the hell did Qingtian get an angle when Ala's a level up? This is real men's League of Legends right here. None of that vegan farming stuff. 20 CS lead still for Ala. Qingtian has his ult up, so Ala has to play this really carefully. Oh, I missed the replay. Oh, he knew. He got a harpoon in the brush. Okay. Reset cancelled from both top laners. Ala pushes it in. Qingtian might die here. Oh boy, no flash for Qingtian. Kale can just walk in. It's really not a lot Qingtian could do there. Leona just locks you up. That's another wave crashed. It's already double CS for Ala. And then he gets a support roam top. He's got 2 kills, 2 stacks on a Dark Seal now. Another wave crashed. No TP for Qingtian, so even more CS lost. Jesus Christ. I mean, Grubs are just completely free at this point for AL. So, right. For Ultra Prime, top lane is gone. Top lane's over. We got to look for something somewhere else. We're 20 CS down mid lane. We're even bot, kind of. It's 1 kill for Hope from that previous fight. But bot's theoretically winnable, right? I feel like if I'm Hacker right now, I'm just trying to start a fight in the bot lane or something. Maybe he'll try and bail Jingtian out. I just feel like Allah's too good, though. He doesn't have flash right now. Maybe there's an angle. Oh, he just equalizes. He's just like, yeah, you can't go anywhere. Big slow. Croco comes in. Allah just lets him finish off the kill as well. I'm pretty sure Croco only got 200 gold for that. That's hilarious. They're already so far behind. Interesting reset from Hope. He's just going to miss a whole wave there. Was he really chunked? Seems like a strange time to reset when there's a wave literally just pushing in. Well, I'm going to be honest, lads. This one's feeling kind of over. It's 2,500 gold lead at 10 minutes. And really, it's not like there's that much has even happened, but every lane is ahead. Jungle has 2 kills on Viego. He's already got his Kraken Slayer. And I feel like this comp is pretty good at snowballing too. I'm just so glad Allah is having such a good first game. Oh my god. What is that? Bro, Qingtian's playing like me in the top lane. Just perma reset. He's still less than half CS. Allah might get a Flame Horizon. This is legit a Flame Horizon angle. Like, and not the kind of lane swap bullshit one. Like, this is like a legit Flame Horizon angle for Allah. It's only 50 CS. He's got to keep doing this to the same extent, but I feel like Allah will come group with his team, so I don't think we'll actually see a Flame Horizon. You don't really get the extended laning phases like we used to, but oh, Allah's just waiting for him. Oh, the spacing! The spacing, man! Allah doesn't take damage! Oh my god. The spacing is... I don't think Qingtian's hit a single Q. It's actually ridiculous. 100 to 46 CS. Oh my god. Okay, Allah had to flash. But Qingtian's just dead, right? Allah? He doesn't have flash. Okay, Qingtian gets away. Oh. Oh boy. AD carry's not here. Or maybe it just doesn't matter. Okay, it doesn't matter. Oh, he got a CC'd though. Couldn't get the reset. Okay, they can't get any more. 1 for 1. Honestly, you take that as Ultra Prime. It's a shame Doggo died because it means he misses the CS. But honestly, you got the shutdown on Croco. I'm pretty sure there was a bounty there, so I think you pretty much just take that as Ultra Prime. 3,000 gold lead. A lot of that is on Allah. Look, he's over 2,000 ahead currently. You might get reported for the straight public of the top lane. Yeah, I don't know. This is not appropriate footage for live content. Yeah, I feel like I need to screenshot this top diff. Oh no! Sorry guys. don't know if that actually ruined things for you or not. Did that freeze for you guys when I went for the screenshot? It actually finishes the tower as well. Sorry. Terrible timing as they went for a dive. I'm a bad streamer. I apologize. I apologize, team. By the way, we're going to be doing loads of streams over the next few months. There's going to be plenty of LPL streams. I'm going to try and do some non-LPL streams as well. Maybe like watching pro solo queue and things like this. What would you guys like in terms of emotes and stuff? I'm going to try and update my emote. So on Twitch, if you subscribe right now, there's a selection of emotes there. A lot of them are Suning emotes. For anyone that's a bit old school in LPL, from back when Suning existed. The pre-Weibo days. Thanks. Delicious coffee. But yeah, what kind of emotes would you guys like? I think we maybe need to do a Nani-based emote. Right now, I guess that's what we do, right? We see what the vibes are on the co-stream, and we make emotes appropriately to that. Did you hear about the team that got disqualified? Well, yeah, I don't know. What was the context of that team getting disqualified? I saw that headline. I didn't actually read the article. Oh my god, he just slams Equalizer on cooldown. Do an LCK stream? I would need permission to co-stream LCK. I could watch LCK VODs though. If there's a good series, I could watch that on stream. But I couldn't do Can we have a goat emote? Absolutely. We can make that happen. Hang on. I've got some post-it notes here. I'm going to write some ideas down. There was a question there that I missed. Are you going to be streaming on days other than just when there's no LPL English? So, I'm not going to co-stream LPL on official broadcast days. I intend on doing some streams that aren't just co-streaming LPL. But I don't exactly know what that's going to look like yet. Depends what you guys are interested in watching too. Because like I'm playing Elden Ring at the minute. I could stream that. But I don't know how much anyone cares about me playing Elden Ring. But yeah, I'm not going to be co-streaming on the official broadcast days. I'm here for it, emote. Good idea, actually. So, goat. I'm here for... Oh, hacker's fucked. I'm just like not even... I'm not even watching this game anymore. It feels so fucking over. How are we still trading kills every time? Every time they come bot lane, they trade kills. Hacker for Kale, honestly, you take that trade anyway. Hope gets a tier 2 in the mid lane. Shanks can push in. I don't think they can finish the tower, though. I mean, everyone's resetting. Ching Tien getting a tower. Let's go. And he's on more than half of Ala's CS. Honestly, this is kind of a masterclass from Ching Tien. Maybe we do like a official Nani fan club emote. So when you guys are in other co-streams and Nani's playing, you can spam like a little face. And like it could be two emotes, right? One of Nani's face and one that says like Nani Enjoyer or something. Yeah, Nani Enjoyer is a good one, stuff.
说，对于这种边线的一个掩护，在中期啊，往往是打野来做的。但是你会发现 ，AL 很多的时候，他们是由辅助来去掩护这条带线的边线。就是 Hacker 可能要自己找些机会，他可能不能
I like that. I like that.
不要这种最为稳妥、最为保守的工作。对，而且
One thing I will say, Qingtian is fucking massively behind. He's 2 levels down. He is still fucking Darius. Do the whip, do the nady. Faker morphs into the... Yeah, it's like a Scooby-Doo one. It's like the mask is pulled off and it's Faker. I don't know if I have the technical capability to make animated emotes. Oh boy. Kale's gone real fucking deep here. I don't know about... How is Kale still just alive? So Ultra Prime just don't do damage, I guess? Can we get some Atlas emotes? How do you mean? Is it like the LPL Caster? I'll leave that to him. I feel, yeah, I don't know. I have no idea how Kale survives this. Like, surely everyone is just hitting Kale, who's like in amongst 5 people. I guess maybe Yukai and Doggo were like trying to hit long range damage on the rest of the team or something. Like not wanting to use... I don't know. LPL time? That's a good one, yeah. Qingtian. Do you want just the words LPL time, or do you want like a clock with just LPLs on it, like I did that fucking Clement emote years ago? I mean, the Paris is gone. This is such a stomp, it's actually unreal, man. No, Nicket, survive, survive. I'm just saying, rookie support, flawless KDA in fucking Elo hell. Nicket in Elo hell right now, guys. Look at the fucking lead in top lane. 4,000 gold lead individually? Imagine being 4k up in a professional game. Fucking hell. This is just brutal. Absolutely fucking brutal. I thought Qingtian was the chosen one. I might just at Kelsey on Twitter with a question mark. Oh no. I mean, the funny thing is, this composition just has so much fucking damage that and so much long range lockdown. The second you step out of position when they're ahead, you're just dead instantly. Like Kale just ults you, the Varus ult comes in, equalizer over it. Hacker, even with his ult, can't survive because Allah does melee damage. Like, Jesus Christ, they're in full retreat in their base. They're just going to end. Just end the game. Yeah, Shanks has TP. He's just going to TP onto a minion. Survive, Nicket. Survive. Preserve the KDA. Oh, Qingtian. Okay, Qingtian's gone. Your guy's gone. What the fuck? Where did they go? GG, boys. Close one. Close one to start us off. Fucking hell. That was a game of League of Legends. No two ways about it. The flash would have worked if they weren't 15k behind. True.
再次恭喜 AL 获得了第一小局比赛的胜利。那回顾到这一小局，我们看到其实前期 AL 在线上就有一定的优势，特别是上野联动也是帮助到整个的局势打。
Wait, where's that fucking? I'm gonna make a meme. That's right, guys. I'm going to make a meme. Let me do. We'll go on this one. I'll go display capture, and then we'll go Photoshop.
我在回顾他们可能在第一个 BO3 战士 IG 的一个模板来说啊，我觉得首先第一个是你不能继续让月开玩这种就是动不了的英雄，我觉得月开得动起来，而且他得玩那种就是操作上限高的妖姬这种，他得玩这样的英雄才能展现他的这个一个优势。而且第二个就是我觉得 UP 的，我觉得野核这个东西
Copy image. Okay, new file.
但是你得
From clipboard. Create.
起码它是有可以后期开源的点
What?
信赖的点。
对，就是你不用指着说啊，我可能某条线爆了之后，然后
So
后
confused.
期没有人可以倚仗了，就这个是真的非常非常难受。而且你哪怕就说 hack， 你像他的死磕可能熟练度没有他其他英雄那么高，但起码我拿出一个英雄来，我放个大，怎么着都有伤害。
对，就你能刷到也有点经济，放大总是有输出的。但这
Screenshots.
就是因为这上路有点崩的太彻底了，就哪怕你选野和野区也不舒服，就像是你只有半片野区刷。
对，这个确实是，就这一把，我觉得可能就是一个上路就结束游戏了啊。5200的大。
I guess we should get a screenshot from later in the game, shouldn't we?
从对线手法上来讲，确实阿乐这种拉扯跟距离感的把握太惊艳了。
是，不得不说阿乐说是我是来 C 的，对吧？在上个赛季里面 ，EDG
The best means to made in paint. I need to be able to cut up the thing.
大家可以看到，对线应该出现了好几次这种阿乐在很极限的距离扭掉诺手外旋 Q 的一个画面。
是，这把 MVP 选票，我个人给到阿乐，
就是阿乐了啊。这把应该算是兰博打诺手教科书。
Ala gets MVP, 100%. 95% of the vote. That's crazy.
而且就是这种三路核心啊都很可靠的情况下，确实这个队伍下线。
How am I going to get the scoreboard from the end of the game? I need the scoreboard from the end of the game, guys, for the meme. It's all for the meme.
是的，这样的话我们要恭喜 AL 第一把以绝对
Excellent. We've got it. Where's Photoshop gone?
而且不得不讲，就这把卡尔其实真的很活跃，边线的往往是打野。
哎，上辅联动这把出现很多
啊，就是上辅的一个齐密度好高啊，这个我就是有点没想到。
哎，但你别说日光烧烤这个算是很经典的 combo 了，应该很远古时期就有了。
这个定点动一个嘛，
啊
对吧？但是这个很考验的是女坦的一个先手命中率。但是这一把你不得不说，
OK
还真准，好准，真的好准。这玩意儿其实裸放真的很容易空的。而且很难得的一点是，你会发现 AL 整局比赛没太多的失误吧，
没给什么机会。而这
I guess we need to put names.
今天为了扛阿乐的压力，出了太多的魔抗，导致被香克斯3枪放倒了。
对，
You just want
所以我觉
impact.
得为什么现在蓝
We don't want it italics
水涨船高，一个很重要的原因就在于你中下
or bold.
大概率会出双 AD 的 C 位，
而且他们可能是那种穿甲型的双 C。
对，
像维鲁斯，其实飞机也算半个穿甲英雄，甚是近嘛。这穿甲英雄是很怕对面把护甲垒得过高的，但兰博很好的弥补了这一部分。
对，而且兰博是打我们。
Do I need to put the names? Maybe we just forget the names. Actually, the names is ruining it.
兰博基本都是优先。
对，打重装可能只有少数几个重装兰博不好处理，但大部分还是 OK 的。
但是这一把直接把一个重装给打爆了啊！所以你确实是这个版本的生态，你不得不去屈从。
最强的就是
Okay, I think we're done.
而且再加上我觉得确实手法上面也有差距啊，就确实哪怕你拿到了自己的绝活的情况下，依然还是很难跟阿乐。
Why don't I just save that?
这把 MVP 一起来看一下吧。毋庸置疑，兰博的
it's not right.
来自于阿乐选手。
These need to be bigger.
队伍之后的首战，即以拿一个5-0-3的兰博直接展现了绝对压制级的对线表现以及团战的 carry 表现。
哇哦，乐！
是的，无论是在哪个队伍，胡家乐的心里只有一个字，就是 C 啊。
我 BC
啊，我 BC。
OK。
That'll have to do.
这把确实，我觉得对于可能兰博
Look,
英雄啊，是展现了相当不错
we're
的。
figuring it out. We're figuring it out.
问题来了，
你没有兰博了。
是的，因为
对的。
所以在下两个这个
Boom
就是1个到2个的对局之中，那对于胡家乐来说，还有什么样的可以去 C 整局游戏的一个英雄选角？哎，这就可能要看他给他留了多少的棋
啊，目前我来想，这个贾克斯既然能上无畏争到前3班，
What are we saying? What's a funny caption, guys? What's a funny caption?
而且还有包括就是接下来会换边嘛。
对，
因为目前来看，蓝色方上来直接办上古领主的这个选项的话，就确实不知道蝎子这一手可能在这个版本阿乐掌握的怎么样。那对于下一场来说的话，可能如果说 AL 换
PR5 Darius counter pick.
的情况下，可能蝎子这手还是得办。
是。
那接下来可能飞机这手你是拿不到的，那你要考虑飞机这手你该怎么去处理？
对，这是无畏争招给到整个 BP 博弈进行了一个彻底的升级啊。
对。
Any chosen one working as intended?
像兰博，你都拿不到，维鲁斯你也拿不到了。所以这个接下来两轮的选角就得重新洗牌。
对，这其实是当我作为观众时，我是真蛮喜欢。
Maybe R5 counter pick working as intended. I like that.
两边的一个 BP 博弈啊，那我们再接下来把时间交给微微听听情况吧。
是的，同时的话，梅赛德斯奔驰也是提醒各位，在下一局 UP 选择了蓝方，让我们稍事休息，精彩比赛马上回来。
Banter. All right, well, that was a fucking fast first game, wasn't it? Allah's back. Look at chat. Come on, guys. Cringe laws. Right. Their ads are on, so I'll run some ads. And then we go game 2. Right, I'm just going to go to the room bathroom. Right back.
美孚速霸全效保护系列，挑战城市万变路况，保护引擎无惧磨损，无惧油泥，顺畅冷启动，无惧氧化，成功挑战，实测验证，极速保护，全效引万变。
那欢迎回来，即将开始的是 AL 对阵 UP 的第2局了。我们都说能而示之不能，在对局当中适当的装作退却，往往会有意想不到的效果。那么在第1局当中呢，我们看到阿乐拿到的兰博却是发挥出色，还拿到了 MVP 啊。那我们也期待他们在第2局的精彩发挥。当然了，在第2局开始之前呢，也有一些
Any Ultra Prime believers? Yeah, the Chinese chat is really toxic.
保护全效应万变，美肤速霸润滑油快速应对战况变化，全效保护英雄出征。玩游戏就选拯救者，2024联想拯救者全系列产品再度升级，高能登场，与所有召唤师一起为战而生。下载英雄联盟手游电竞专属客户端，完成任务兑换电竞专属头像、表情、头像框，更有全
That's the meme, by the way.
限定皮肤等你来拿。还有更多专属活动正在筹备当中，超多电竞赛事好礼等你下载解锁。好的，来到了我们的无畏征召模式啊，那也想问一下2位解说，其实赛局来讲，双方
Right, OBS. Need to turn off that again.
这个就要聊到，可能我们在这个版本里面，对于不同的战队理解啊，有没有那种就是说优先级更高的英雄的？那目前来看的话，在第1局方面，获胜的 AL 是已经使用了像兰博、飞机还有维鲁斯，目前这3个位置上面的3个 T0排选
，3个 OP 了已经
，3个 T0排选，而且在接下来他们都会来到红色方嘛。那在这种情况下，就是可能对于 UP 来讲。可以的话，这3个排选里面，我起码能拿到1个。
而且这一点我也要说，蓝色方对于无畏征召模式一个增幅啊。其实，在 LPL 时期，我其实会跟一些教练在场间，可能我们就在场子旁边嘛，他会跟我聊天，他说到了蓝色方完了，第5把对面完了。就无畏征召其实越往后打对蓝色方利好越多。
Hey, well now how's it going, mate?
是
1场的罕见
Long time no see.
对，而且是你不光要在这个不同位置的英雄里面找到这个更高顺位的 T 级英雄，但同时你还要把剩下的可能
I have zero faith in Ultra Prime. The faith I have in Ultra Prime is that the rest of the group looks way worse than I expected, so maybe there's a chance. It's less about Ultra Prime and more about their opponents. Coffee.
因为你上古领主这个位置是你是没拿过，但是你第1轮是蓝色方办了嘛？对。那这种情况下，可能 AL 红色方得办，然后再加上你上1轮用的飞机你自己用不了，然后但问题你在于，如果你不想面对这个对局，你还得办。
Did you enjoy your break? I did, yeah. Yeah, I've been good. I've been climbing a lot. I've started climbing. I've been playing my guitar more. Yeah. I've been good. I've been good. Yeah, Weibo and NIP, honestly, really disappointing start to the split. I mean, NIP less so. I feel like NIP, they've got some work to do, but it's not like... you know, it doesn't feel as doomed. Weibo, that series against IG, bruh. AL first in group. I think second is a reasonable possibility at this point. I mean, look, they've only played 1 game against Ultra Prime. Let's not get ahead of ourselves, but Weibo look like shit. Say anyone's legend have beaten Ultra Prime, I think, in a more clean way than Weibo will be able to. So, well, they got to finish the series, yeah. But, yeah, bouldering. Bouldering, to answer the question. I go to the gym at the university here, and they've got like a bouldering wall and a swimming pool, and badminton courts, and all sorts. So, yeah, I get to utilize that shit for free. I was like, I can do bouldering for free. Why the hell am I not doing bouldering for free? So we start bouldering. I'm on the third most difficult, the third like difficulty. I don't really know how hard they are in like the grand scheme of bouldering, but yeah, it's pretty fun. I'm really enjoying it. Okay, here we go. Draft number 2. Luckily, one thing I will say for Ultra Prime coming into this one, Darius is now unpickable for Qingtian. So they're in a much better spot coming into this draft. There's no risk of Qingtian having Darius for the game, so I'd say their odds of winning have gone up dramatically. Nidalee, Kalista, Lucian, Skado, Corki. I mean, you could ban... They banned Karthus in the first game. I don't know if they're still nervous about the Karthus, potentially, for Hacker. TF. So I guess Ala's going Cassante this game. I think Tristana's fine. First pick. Very strong. Hope could go Kalista here. Oh, no. Kalista's banned. Sorry. I mean, you could just go Varus again. Oh, they want to go for the Karthus. Obviously, AL and Scrims have been seeing a lot of Karthus because they banned it in the first game. And they go Jace mid. Let's go. Okay. Karthus. Oh, you called it, chat. What the hell? Are you watching another feed that's faster than this one or something? Dude. This is the kind of rotation where, for AL, I don't know how strong this is, but they obviously think it's really strong. We've not really seen enough of it to know if this is turbo strong, but it feels like it could be, you know? So we get the Varus. I wouldn't be too surprised to see a jungler locked in here, because AL get to kind of trim the matchups a little bit for Karthus if you don't lock in now. Something aggressive early would be good, but just going to go support. And a Jax. We're just blinding top lane Jax for Ala. Dude, I fucking love this draft for AL. Like, it feels a little risky, a little almost disrespectful, but they're just like, you know what? We've got really powerful picks. They haven't been counterpicked yet. I mean, obviously the Jace knows its matchup, but like, they didn't counterpick the jungle. And now we just slam top. We can remove any matchups that could be a problem. I guess they're obviously just confident that Karthus can take whatever. They haven't banned any junglers. Obviously the Nidalee was banned by Ultra Prime. I think this is going to be another top lane ban. I think AL are going to ban like Rumble or something here. Although I don't know. Maybe Jax wants to play Rumble. Get all in angles. Sejuani. Hacker's big thinking face there. So you've banned the Senna. What else are you banning? Kallista's gone. Lucian's gone. I mean, at this point, you've got a good matchup. I'd say just... Well, I guess you don't really have another lane to ban. Yeah, just go Dash. I mean, the thing is, they can still just go like Varus Nautilus. Oh, sorry, Varus is on the other side. You still go Nautilus anyway. I don't hate the Ziggs, actually. Like, you're obviously going to play towards this Jax. Like, Karthus with 2 AD solo laners, I feel like is in a pretty cushy spot. I don't mind the Ziggs angle. Go Ezreal. Dude, Ezreal looked really good when Light played it the other day, but he had the perfect draft for playing Ezreal. Run it back, Darius, round 2. Unfortunately, this is disallowed by the format. Well, unfortunately for us as viewers, fortunately for Ultra Prime. Gragas. So, Qingtian just go full safety in the top side. Boring. Gragas is such a boring laner, honestly. I think I prefer the Maokai than the Taliyah. Because there's really not a lot of setup for the Taliyah. Whereas Maokai can set up the Tristana and the Varus. I think I prefer this when you've already got like significant damage threats in the Varus and the Tristana. And I assume this is going to be an AP Gragas. You don't really need to go full tank with a Rel and a Maokai. Kai'Sa? Do you know, Kai'Sa crossed my mind. I'm gonna go for it. Yo, I need to change my emote because I actually can't read that when that pops up. I have to go check what it said. It's Juju. I don't know if I said that right or not, but regardless, thank you very much for the resub. I appreciate that. 2 months. Welcome back to the Munch Bunch. Yeah, I like the Kai'Sa. I think there's a reasonable angle for AP Kai'Sa here as well. Like, you've already got Jace that's going to be poking a lot. Like, you just play poke and then Karthus ult if you chunk someone out. Sounds fucking free to me. Easy AL. Easy AL vote. Oh, look at the AL votes colliding in. 80% of the vote. I just don't remember to resub. Oh, you're all good. Okay. Oh, God, I've got a feeling this is going to be as one-sided as the last one. At least. Look, this man knows which skins are worth the money. Do you know how many Hillbilly Gragases you can buy for the price of the Faker Signature Ari? It's like 110,000 or something crazy. We've got an absolute gamer on our hands with the Hillbilly Gragas. About to witness a Karthus Masterclass live. Yeah, I think you might just be right. What happened to Ashin? So Ashin is the producer of LPL now. Ashin runs the live broadcast for LPL English. So he is still doing LPL, but I believe his goal is to stop casting in general. I think it's possible he does some more casting, just in terms of... Oh, I'm on the wrong scene. Like, if he needs to fill in or something like this. But I believe his goal is to be a full-time producer now. Instead of casting, which is fair enough. So really nice deep vision early on for AL, which is really important for Karthus, because as Karthus, your first couple of levels can be a bit of a struggle if you get invaded and whatnot. That's one of the reasons I think they banned Sejuani, because Sejuani is surprisingly good at invading and 1v1ing. Ala, despite being in the lane swap, is just going to face check the brush. Gets away with it, but... Oh, Qingtian's here too. He's going to have to flash. Okay, he didn't flash. He should have flashed way sooner there. He also should have played way less disrespectfully there. Does he actually get this off? Okay, managed to get the reset off. So, Kayle is moving down. Currently, Hope is just solo laning top. Croco has split the map. You can see the deep wards that came through. And now, look at this. His extra ward from AL is going to spot if anyone's coming up to match Hope in that lane. Nice trade from Shanks. So, Hope has, like, maximum information to work with. Croco can now go finish his second quadrant. Hacker has to go for the invade at this point. I like Hacker maybe needed to start on this quadrant, really. Like, knowing that he had his top laner there and everything. Look at this. Croco gets to move over and go for Wolves. Hacker kind of misses out big time here. Kayle is here to help as well. Ala just going to try and farm under the tower. But Kayle's here to try and defend the Gromp. Croco has Smite. Hacker has Smite. Both level 3. But if Kayle can get a hook on Hacker, like, Croco does some serious damage. 1k. It's going to be a smite off. Okay, Hacker gets it. All in on Kayle. Good flash. It doesn't quite get him under the tower. So Nickit gets away. Oh, hang on. Yukai's in trouble. Okay, Shanks just walks up and autos him. Yukai didn't even flash. I guess he would have just got flashed on anyway. Shanks just straight up rinsing the 1v1. Okay, Qingtian, you stop the recall, but at what cost? So now Ala pretty much gets free lane. So Qingtian has TP, so he can reset TP back in. So not too much lost there. The jungle 1v1 continues. Croco still hasn't finished his top side here. He really wants to go for this crab, really wants to protect it. Hacker has his chickens back up at this point, but Kale's moving over, so this should be crab secured for Croco. Qingtian's here, but Smite is up, so... Okay. The crab honestly really helping Croco there. It dashed away from Qingtian. Qingtian was going to try and be sneaky and go for a steal. This has been a weird fucking game. Like, obviously the starting lane swap to help Croco out, but then since then the supports have barely been in lane. It's just been weird roams. Trying to get this Karthus ahead, basically. Trying to get him at least even. I mean... I don't really know what to say about that. That wasn't even really impressive by Shanks. It was just Yukai kind of ran it. Oh no. It's happening again. Oh, Yukai just used his jump. Oh god. What is going on with Yukai? So Ala's got to the point where he's decided to start proxy farming. He's once again almost double the CS in the top side. Karthus currently one camp up. He's got... Oh my god, Yukai, what are we doing, lad? What the fuck was that, man? I mean, I don't know. Like, why are you jumping in there? I don't know. I should not speak. If I speak, I am in big trouble. They're just getting so incredibly diffed, but I don't know. It's not like Shanks is just like playing out of his mind. Yuakai's just jumping at him with no cooldowns. I don't know, and no health. I don't really understand what the angle is there. Okay, Hope is untouched right here. Kale's gonna go down, but I think he trades for Doggo. Honestly, this is so good for AL. They're more than happy with that. Okay. Feels pretty nick at what are you doing, man? Yeah, okay. It's like you're actually... Oh, God. Oh, God. But you obviously can't hold the wave there. Like, you can literally see Hope. He's obviously going to kill you. Oh, God. The Skittles. Oh, God. Oh, good Lord. This is the worst game I've ever seen. I want to bleach my fucking eyes, man. What is going on? I thought Ultra Prime were going to be bad. But even I am shocked and appalled at what is going on in this game. That is atrocious. I don't know. It's going to be a race to the bottom with IG. I feel like IG have shown some potential. I think in the rematch, if Ultra Prime are playing anything like this, I think in the rematch they're going to IG will smash them. IG actually looked pretty decent against Weibo. I mean, you know, within... It was messy. I'm not saying it was clean, but I'm okay with messy. Especially against Ultra Prime, who are also going to be messy.
踩着他往回走，然后走到后方勾到了 Doggo。这波卡尔确实是应对的有点好，
是，而且这波 Hope 的下路单杀也是刚好卡
At
到
this part, I just
6级他发现 Nike 硬要卡这波线，然后打了个问号，觉得有点，诶，
哥们儿。
look at that. He waits for Hail of Blades to come up first.
这波还博弈了一下，他把瑞尔的 Q 骗出来了再背的，这应该是万无一失了。
He waits for Hail of Blades and then goes for the ult just in case the first auto doesn't kill.
这个进化解完，他的 Q 依然能杀完人再走，
算死了已经。
Ay, ay, ay.
那现在这个局面对于 UP 来讲，可能需要 Hacker 再去找一找这个有没有什么突破的方向了。
那现在下路想打
Oh, Hope dodged the engage. Oh my god, he's one shot.
哇，这被反蹲到，而且最为要命的，哎呦，
That one's fair enough. I wouldn't have expected to die that fast either. He had aftershock, but because he didn't land the knockup, the aftershock didn't proc.
对，而且
So he was nowhere near as tanky as he expected to be. Really good movement from Hope. He was right on the very edge of it.
晕到打一套。
Like that one, I don't think that's not as egregious as the other stuff that's happened this game. That one's just unlucky. Well, it's not unlucky, right? He got outplayed, but I can see the angle. Like he should have been way. It should have been way closer. Oh, he did get aftershock off, and he still died that fast. Jesus Christ. So that's just the power of Karthus and a fed Kaiser. Oh my god, he's doing it again. Oh god, they're just being smurfed on. Hope is literally just chilling under the enemy tower, and anyone that comes, he kills. This is disgusting. Croco got his Dark Harvest as well. Hope is so fucking fed, man. He's not going AP, by the way. He looks like Kraken Slayer. Yeah, there you go. Oh, nick it. Just getting one-tapped. HNTN's here. Turnable. Winnable. Shanks is going to get locked up here by the roots. Ala's coming. You got to carry this, Ala. You can't. Okay, big win for Ultra Prime. Huge win for Ultra Prime. I don't know if they finish Ala or not here. They do. I wasn't sure if he was out of range of the E. Honestly, that might have just fucking kept them in the game. Hope was nothing to do with the play, which is pretty huge. Kind of an overstep. This is one of the... We're kind of seeing the value of the Maokai there, right? It's really, really hard to escape once you've committed to a play. I kind of want to go back and look at the setup once again. I guess we don't get to because Drake's up. 6 grubs as well for Ultra Prime, by the way. So, honestly, even though Hope is turbo fed and Croco's really ahead as well, it's still not over. It's still theoretically winnable. That's not how the matchup's meant to go. These trades are meant to be pretty Gragas favored.
在面对到凯南跟酒桶一类的英雄的时候，对于贾克斯来说，水银鞋是必出的。
是，但这个线不好推了，已经进入到了酒桶的斩杀线了。
看上一波团战的细节。
就这波，其实在正面来说的话，短时间内确实3打3，但是这波
So Shanks kind of knocked Nickit to safety there. I mean, ultimately, this is just a 4v3. They just didn't respect top prio at all. In fact, it's a... I guess it turns into a 5v4. It's essentially a 5v3, really. I think, honestly, AL kind of just getting ahead of themselves there. I think with how one-sided the first game was, and then the fact that Hope is just solo killing people underneath bot tower. Like, you can see why they would get carried away and just try and make daft plays. Do they have the damage for this? Oh my god, Kale missed his hook. He's okay. He's okay. Rocco survives. Just clear the wave. Oh boy. Nice, okay. Both top laners get that. I don't really know if this favors either team. Okay, yeah, it does. It favors Hope. Tier 1 top going down. I imagine the same is going to happen on the bot side. Shanks, I think, should be able to finish that off. There's no plate, so it does it pretty quick. So Hope couldn't finish the tower, obviously. But then Herald goes to Ultra Prime, so honestly, maybe it does favor Ultra Prime. This is really not that one-sided anymore. Hope is really strong, but I don't know, there's so much lockdown and he's so short range. Like, if Hope missteps slightly in these fights, like Rel and Maokai and Gragas will bop him about. Doggo's got a bit of lethality going on. I do think it's still pretty fucking one-sided, don't get me wrong. I think even just on paper at this point, AL are just, even if they were slightly behind, I think I'd still believe they were probably going to win, but... I feel like Hope's mechanics are really on point. I feel like he's shown already that he's clearly practiced on Kai'Sa recently. So... I feel like even with a lot of lockdown on the enemy team, Hope's probably going to be chilling. He's got Cleanse. He's got a Nautilus to sit in front of him. Shanks is great. He's actually dog tier? I don't think Shanks is dog tier. Shanks was like solo killing top LPL mids a couple of splits ago. I'm a big Hope fan. I'm a big Hope believer. I was watching Hope when he was on fucking EDG a million years ago. Oh, good ward hop there. Oh, Gragas is so obnoxious. Oh, JDG, sorry, not EDG. Yeah, you're right. Right. Wait, was it EDG? Because it was Loken on JDG at the time. Yeah, it was on EDG. I second guessed myself. Yeah. Yeah, because Hope was on EDG and then he got replaced by fucking Viper. And then he was on JDG and then he got fucking replaced by Ruler. It's pretty rough. Wait a second. Allah. Okay, flashes. He's out. Is he out? Oh, the laser. This game's getting silly. Okay, that's a TP top though, and Allah survived. Kind of nothing. Alright, 2 Drakes at anyone's legend. How is there only 1 tower down on either side? Oh dear, my thing's been loose. This is like wobbly. Yeah. And then I think iBoy left, right? I think iBoy was on... I can't remember what team iBoy... He was on, like, Vici Gaming, right? And it was Hope was the AD carry by himself on ADG, I think, at 2020. Munch, do you think Korean players are just better gamers than everyone else? I mean, sort of. I don't think that it's... I don't think it's genetic in the way that that comment implies. I think it's cultural. Oh no, you fucked the ult. Oh god. You hate to see it. You really hate to see it. It's a cultural thing, right? Like, playing 18 hours a day of computer games is a real consideration for a career path in South Korea. It's really not pretty much anywhere else. It is to some extent in China, but it's more frowned upon in China because of the way that the government has sort of approached it. But the advantage China has over Korea is just the sheer quantity of people, right? Like, there's like if you're talking about whole populations, right? You've got to talk about averages, so that the average is going to be higher in Korea, but there's so many people that the outside edges are going to be more exaggerated in China, right? I can't be honest. I'm struggling to visualize the win for Ultra Prime, because I feel like the scaling is pretty saucy on the side of AL as well. Like Blackfire and Malignance finished off by Croco. These ults are going to be disgusting. Oh, that shock blast. Okay, that's ults used by Ultra Prime. That was the Varusol and the Maokai ult for absolutely nothing. Drake's up in a minute, so you expect AL to play for mid prior, try and finish this mid tier 1, and then move over to the Drake in a minute. If anyone on AL wants to reset, they need to do it now, or at least immediately after this tier 1. Oh, pings on Baron. There is a ward. This Baron bait may not be as effective as they were thinking. There's a fucking ward in the pit. I don't know what the hell happened with Yukai this game. What's on Legends Cup? Was that the one with all the streamers and ex-players? I didn't really watch it. It sounded cool, but I was away. So okay, we just pull the trigger. We just go. You can take Drake. Fuck it. I mean, this is a really nice call from AL. Textbook. They lose a Drake and they lose a mid-tier 1. I'm saying absolutely worth. Assuming they get something off of this Baron. But even just flat, like, you gain 1,500 gold, right? So from that perspective, it's better than a mid-tier 1 because you've got the enemy mid-tier 1 as well already. So it's not like you've lost out in terms of map control too much. So, Shanks goes bot. We're going to get some resets going, get organized, and then honestly, you can probably just like 1-3-1. I feel like Jax and Jace are both pretty happy to sit in a signing. 1-3-1's kind of gone out of fashion. They might just, you know, 4-1, 3-2. It's kind of the standard these days. I thought Hope was going to reset then. I was going to scream at him. I guess they're just going to try and overload bot. So Hope goes mid, pushes the wave out, and then he'll move down to join in. I like this from Ultra Prime, though. Just send 5 people, try and catch before the play really kicks off. They've got 1 on Ala. Why did Yukai jump away? Okay, Shanks is going to go down 2. Hacker's low, but honestly, really nice from Ultra Prime. Lose the mid tier 2, unfortunately, but they got 2 picks and they've stopped the Baron play. Oh, the flash from Hope is clean. But it's a flash for an E, so it's not that great, really. Oh my god. Let's try. Oh, he's going in! He's a psychopath! No burns! Why are we going in? Even if you get the kill, what does it matter? Hope just gave them a massive shutdown. For what reason? What? So this was really nice from Ultra Prime, to be fair to them. Like, get in there while you know Shanks is bot, you know Hope is mid, so you know that you have numbers advantage. Just force the 5v3. Real value coming out from the Rel and the Maokai here. That you can just brute force a fight. Pretty unfortunate that Hacker gets both of the kills. And Hope is forced to flash it. It's pretty greedy from Hope to be looking for a fight at all anyway. Like, good reactions on the flash, but ultimately it's like you shouldn't be looking to flash there. Get some damage down, but I don't know. I mean, he nearly killed Doggo, but again, I just don't think that that's even worth it as a trade. Like, even if you get the kill on Doggo, I don't think it fucking matters. So why are we throwing our body in there? Yeah, maybe he thought we could get both. I don't know. He was feeling it, that's for sure. Look, I'm down for Hope being this aggressive and trying to make plays. That one was not it, but like, think about like Jackie Love and his history, right? He's become one of the very best AD carries in the world, and he did not become that by playing passive and not checking if he can make a big play, you know? Oh my god. We need air support! Orbital laser coming in. Fucking hell. What can you do? Yukai's just... He's not having a very nice time. Xingtian missed his E. Jesus. They're just getting pure diffed at this point. It's just kind of sad. I can't believe it's 10-11 though, considering how fucking one-sided it started with Hope like solo diving people. Don't like AP Gragas? I mean, I feel like AP Gragas is a lot better than Tank Gragas here. You've got tanks on your team. I mean, Shanks almost solo killed there, honestly. If Yukai doesn't bust a shot, he does just die. Well, I don't know what I'm taking away from this one with it. Anyone's Legend. Because it's like, on the one hand, with how one-sided game 1 was and with how the early game went, I can see why they're being so aggressive. But it does feel like they're sort of running it a bit, you know? I feel like... Oh, maybe a pick? Oh, Shanks missed his fucking cue. Okay! Hope just fucking flies in. Kale, what was that hook, my friend? Yeah, I don't know. I'm just getting lost in the sauce. I feel like all of the Ultra Pride plays have just been like, guys, get in this fucking brush right now. If we all get in this brush, somebody's got a face check. Echo?
我感觉现在 UP 的大龙视野压力会很重啊。是。
啊
？AL 接下来就是只要等死哥复活，把视野一排空，等死哥来，直接给啊，不等死哥吗？就你也没打野，我也没打野，但是我赢你一手速度。而且这波这样的 UP 看到中线没人接，应该能意识到。
What the hell just happened?
这个位置应该是要站人的，但是对面一个人都没有，直接把大龙乱掉了。
Nothing changed in the setup. I don't understand. It just like suddenly there was an extra input on OBS. I didn't even have OBS open. I'm being fucking haunted, guys. I love this answer on Hacker. Hope just fucking flies in. Sometimes you start echoing for a few seconds. Fucking weird. I think I've accidentally had two audio inputs set up on this scene or something. Oh, I don't know. I want AL to be good. This game is not exactly filling me with confidence, but I will say this is not reducing my AL fandom. You know what? The absolute legends are living up to that name. I love that their top laner is ALALE. Alale. Alale.
中路线也在往前走，两路线稍微到的时间，哦，有一个腐败锁链是空掉了，正面想开啊 ，UP 确实是想开的，但两路边线还是有压力。但这两路线进的时间有一定的这个 timing 啊，这个 timing 不知道 UP 能不能抓住。
It's not actually that big of a gold lead, honestly, for 30 minutes. It's like 4,000 gold. Okay, engage on Shanks. They just don't do any damage. Rocco! Bomb! Heal off of the jungle camp. He's alive. He's alive. Oh! What a snipe from Hope for the last tick of the dot. Well, I don't know about you guys, but I've enjoyed this series, regardless of the score. I've had a nice time. Allah survives! He's the greatest of all time! Glorious. Glorious. AL supporters, you can sign up in chat to be part of the official AL fan club. We'll be sorting out a newsletter every Thursday. Just type in chat, !AL fan club, and it'll sign you up. I've got a bot automatically doing it. It's all AI. I'm not doing the fucking fan message. I'll just get an AI to write it and send it. Like I have the capability. Up fan club. Yeah, I feel like AL were happy gaming a bit here. Maybe that's just copium. But oh, Allah. What? It's like, are we done taking photos now? Can I pack my shit up? Not sure fan club work. Can you check your bot? Yeah, I'll have a look after, don't worry. I'm sure it'll work. Sure. Who do I think will win the next series? I'm unsure. My gut says FPX. We've not seen either of them play yet, so I mean, this is literally the first time we see anyone from Group A play. Did I ever see Vasily play? Yes, but I can't.
两位觉得这个赛季的 AL 给我们展现出来是一种什么样的情况？
以目前仅有的一个 BO3的样本来讲，首先可以看得出来对线很强，
真的很强，线杀呀，这是
啊，对线就2把比赛都打出了相当多的一个线杀。
I can't say I can directly remember his play.
线上就已经多次单杀，那其实你后面的所有的一切都已经。 就可能教练都没法复盘的那种，
就太优了，线上太优，其实中期选手自己。
But the first thing that comes up when you Google him is that he was beating his girlfriend.
都是可以去补救、去弥补的。
对，就这把可能你如果说站他比的角度，回去可能他会说，哎，那个兄弟们，我们一起来看这个第一波大龙 buff 后面推进的那一波，也就看看那一波，对吧？但是可能你对于小白战士来说，这把回去可能先跟兄弟们说，我的，我必须得做好我的。这个确实后面。 这个给岳开压力有点重了，而且你也能感受到打到后面选手的这个压力。
Giants did some good damage.
很想站出来，所以才会多次的选择了火箭跳上去找。
I have nothing to take from that second game really. That was kind of memes. I do believe in this roster though. I think this is a really good roster. Ala looked fucking good today. That Rumble game, the spacing was fucking glorious. How long till next game? Oh, who are we saying is MVP? I don't know. I mean, Shanks got solo kills, but I feel like that was kind of just Yukai running it. Croco did a lot of damage, but then he Karthus. I think Hope was the MVP, honestly. I feel like Hope did a lot of heavy lifting there. Yeah, I'm not sure when the next game starts, if it's straight away. Who's playing today? AL Ultra Prime, TTFPX. So they're both in Shanghai. It's not scheduled for another 20 minutes because this series was so fucking fast. I would imagine, though, that because it's in the same arena, they might just go straight in. All right, Aleko, thanks for hanging out. Thanks for tuning in. Great little there. Love the slow-mo close-up from the observers to just straight up flame Ching Tian. Jesus. Yeah, VODs will be up on YouTube, by the way. I don't know if you guys saw yesterday, after the stream was done, I acted like a real content creator, and I posted all of the VODs from yesterday, and I posted the power rankings that I did during the breaks yesterday as one video. I'm a real content creator now. Yeah, youtube.com/Munchables. I think it's going to be Hope MVP. I like they're doing these kind of super close-ups because it's Hope MVP. That's my streamer. You're damn right. You're damn right. He beat his girlfriend with a chair on stream? What the fuck? Jesus Christ, dude. Just started watching these streams the past few days, really loving them. Oh, thanks very much. Welcome. Glad you've been enjoying the streams, mate. Welcome, welcome. Hope you stick around.
内的一个双循环 BO3。
是的。
那在这个情况下，就是
Well,
首先可以看到
not a bad little series from AL. Little bit messy. Jingtian MVP, true, dude. Fucking true. How the hell did Ultra Prime beat IG? Like, Weibo must be like bottom tier to have gone 3 games with IG if this version of Ultra Prime is beating IG in the series. Shanks, negative 400 gold difference. What a beast. I think Shanks played well, but I also think that Yukai was literally inting into him, so I don't know how MVP that really was. Whereas Hope and Kale kind of just straight up one bot, so. Man, I expected more from Jingtian, honestly. Like, memes aside for a second, I really expected Jingtian to be better than that. Like, this is a guy that was on top esports, and he looked decent on top esports at that time. Like, you know, he wasn't the best, but he looked good. This, I don't know. I don't know if he's out of practice or what, but I've seen him play way better than this lots of times. I'm not sure he ever had a game as bad as this series while he was on top esports. So I don't know what's changed, but yeah, not good. Not good. So now the question is, well, there's 2 questions. There's 2 questions. The first question is, how long will the break be before the next game? Will they just go straight into it, or do we have to wait 20 minutes? The second question is there a way of doing like stream highlights on a stream that's currently live? So like, at this point, could I clip those first games and start uploading that VOD on YouTube? I don't know, is the answer. I'm saying probably not.
这个另外一个组合之间的对抗，而且其实你说回到就目前来讲，很多的我们无畏征召的一个模式带来的这个状态的改变，也可以期待还有一些很多微量上的队伍会有一些什么样的一个表现啊。那我们把上线向外的微微来看一下赛后的一些内容吧。
是的，非常感谢2位老师，同时也要提醒大家可以登录虎扑搜索 LPL 评分，来为你喜欢的这个选手来进行评分了。那同时呢，我们的现场也已经准备就绪了，我们一起来看一下选手们都有什么想跟我们一起来分享的吧。
Right, it's MILKYWAY next. Oh shit! Fucking interview. What am I doing? I'm trolling.
Oh.
Bro, I'm completely trolling.
Okay. Seems like we are having an other interview.
Ala's the best interviewee.
所以这场比赛对你来说会不会有一些特别的意义？
我觉得这一场比赛能赢下来，对我们5个人来说都是能更有信心的去迎接接下来的比赛吧。
开门红非常的关键。
What does this victory mean for you guys? This opening win. Ala answered this. I think this victory means a lot to all 5 of us.
就是不要小看任何一个对手，就打好我们自己的。
清醒而且非常的专注。
And the question was the second question was about what is your mindset in the new split? And others like we don't underestimate any opponent and do our best in game.
可能对面有点太紧张了。
那波单杀如果给自己打一个分的满分100分的话，你觉得会有多少分？
满分100吧。 80吧
，80分啊，还是有所保留的。
He's talking about a solo kill in game 1, and the Liu Hang interviewer is asking what happened or how did he make that happen, and Allah answered, I think my opponent looks a bit nervous. And I kind of forgot how he described the later part, but that's basically the idea. Is I did my thing and my opponent looked a bit nervous. And now the next question is about Baron Rush in Game 2. Oh, Game 1. I didn't catch that.
拼一下速度，然后结果发现还可以就 rush。
And he answered, all of our champions are good at taking barons, and we tried to rush baron before the enemy and finish their Drake. And turned out, we are really fast.
队友平时都是很努力的，然后打得也非常好。我就很期待接下来能跟他们一起拿个好成绩吧。
那除了队友之外，因为阿乐其实一般跟教练之间的化学反应也非常的强啊。来到了
The opinion on the teammates, and it's basically nothing else. I think my teammates are very hardworking, and I looking forward to play more game with them.
就是各方面都做得挺好的吧，对。
OK， 最好的地方在哪里？
最好的地方就是。现在还没那么了解，就慢慢了解吧，以后。慢慢相处，以后再看。
Asking about the coach Tabe and what how do you like him and what's the speciality about Coach Tabe? And I'll answer. He's a good coach, but in terms of his specialty, I think I need time to figure out.
更好的成绩吧。
虽然。这个赛制在变，队伍在变，但是我想阿乐的初心应该从未改变。而且阿乐在5月份中旬的时候，我记得你有发过一条微博啊，当然那个微博写的是希望再见面的时候能够让大家看到一个更好的自己。那今天再见面，我想大家也看到了一个更好的阿乐，也希望阿乐在这个夏天有更加精彩的表现，加油阿乐！感谢接受我们的采访，也再一次的恭喜啊
！The last part was not a question but a compliment, something like that, and he's saying Allah posted on the social media in May that when I return, you will see a better me. And wish him show better games in future. And I think I missed one game or two, one question or two. So probably I should check what the question was, and probably we can then I can get you back later. But yeah, the questions are pretty, general, so the answer except for the solo queue one, I missed the first 2 games, and I just when I got home and opened my computer, it was AO is already stumping.
Yeah,
so
I mean, they absolutely smashed it.
Yeah, I'm not sure where the solo queue and the Baron Rush was referring to. So yeah, the how nasty was those plays, and that's basically about the.
I mean, so
yeah,
for context, then Ala turbo fisted Qingtian in the first game.
Okay,
like he played Rumble. Qingtian Red 5 picked Darius to answer, and I'm not sure he hit a single Q in the entire laning phase. Ala's spacing was absolutely perfect the whole time. And he solo killed him, and then Kale roamed up and they killed him again. By the end of the game, it was like, he was like 0-6 or something. It was... oh
my gosh.
Yeah, it was brutal.
Darius, if you're counter picking Darius and get solo killed, that's not good for your morale.
No, it is not. No, it is.
That's terrible. Oh my god. I don't know if his statement was being generous or what. And he said my opponent looks a bit nervous. I don't know if the solo kill was really a nerve issue or what.
I don't think it was nerves. I think Allah just fucking gapped him.
Yeah, surprise, surprise.
Yeah, Allah's a beast, man. Allah's an absolute beast.
Also, I have a question, good sir. When I'm opening your stream, why are we talking about Vasily all of a sudden?
Someone in chat just asked about him. And I googled
Is
him
he back?
and found out that he WWE'd his wife.
Oh yeah, that's true. And on stream too, I believe.
Yep.
That,
Apparently,
that
she told him
was
to stop raging at League of Legends, so he started raging at her.
pretty much. And you know what? His Chinese IGN, I believe, in before they were doing Chinese IGNs, but not anymore. So his Vasily's Chinese IGN was, I believe, I don't know if this makes sense in English, but it's something like death announcement.
Oh.
It's kind of like I'm announcing your
Yeah.
announcing your downfall or your death.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's a pretty fitting IGN for him.
Yeah.
I thought he's coming to pro player or something.
Yeah, no, doesn't. I think he's just got out of jail, so.
Ah, that's why people brought it up. Yeah, he got into trouble.
Yeah, fucking. His girlfriend with a chair live on camera. It's pretty hard to find the assault allegations at that point. When you do it, when you record it for everyone.
Or you can go with another angle about how how AD carry players facing pressure. Don't get me wrong, there was some AD carry players.
Jenna, get in here. Where's that chair?
Please don't.
Obviously not.
Have we? I haven't watched the whole stream, but have we done any ALE, Alala, or Alala jokes?
Yeah. I was. I mean, we've not had many jokes about it, but we noticed the Alala name. It's pretty memes. It's not
Wait,
quite
they don't
well.
have a they don't have a team name in front of the IGN. I haven't noticed. Was they like this before on the portrait on the left or right side?
No, it's been a year or so that they removed them from the sides, I think. Or actually, no, maybe it was just MSI that they changed it. Maybe it's just part of the new, because they've got like the goal differences on client and stuff now. Maybe it's maybe it's part of the new client or the new observer thing.
Okay, and it's been so long, but I've got you some. It's not exactly a fan theory, but some observation of some players that people are, kind of on board this split.
Oh, yeah.
Do you like to hear them?
Yeah, absolutely.
So, Weibo is a team, and you called they are going to Worlds, and I'm not sure about that.
Yeah, well, I said that before they played.
I mean, I haven't watched the game, the Yuffie games, but what's the word? The transaction of property, or what? We're looking at the transition of property. This doesn't look good for Weibo, but people think this is actually instead of 换风 meta, people think this is the light meta, a perfect light meta, because people are starting to picking bottling carries, and it's not about early game skirmishes, but more about late game team fights.
Yeah.
According to the 3 days gameplay sample size, and this is a meta where Light, players like Light and Hope, and people didn't mention, but I think Ruler as well, shine in this kind of meta. They are very good at late game spacing and team fight. At least that's their strong suit. So teams should be more. At least those teams should play more towards those players instead of picking Jim or Ash to them, because this style apparently is working in the current meta.
Yeah.
Again, 3 days sample size.
Yeah. I mean, I can believe that Weibo come back from it. Like, they have so much of Summer Split remaining. Like, I expect them to be a way better team than this by the end of the split. And I think Weibo probably still makes playoffs, and they probably look okay in playoffs. I just don't expect them, like, at this point, with what we've seen. If they do, like, if they make Worlds over, like, LNG, I'll be amazed. LNG looks so much better than them. It's not even fucking close.
Nah, if even I mean their meta shift and all of that, it's we still have a month or two to play, so everything can happen. But the major part also related to Weibo is Xiaohu. People think the first person get exposed in Fearless Draft is Xiaohu.
How's that?
First of all, he's LeBlanc. I don't necessarily agree with this, but people think he cannot play LeBlanc, and I would say before that solo kill, that egregious solo kill, by Orianna, he played really well. But on other champions like Tristana and Hui, it doesn't look like he knows how to play those champions. There is a Chinese streamer who plays mid lane and hard flamed Xiaohu's play every step of the way during his co-stream.
I agree that he played really bad. I just don't think it's really anything to do with Fearless Draft. Like, these are just the better picks.
That's fair.
You have to play Hui and Tristana. You just have to. Like, it's nothing to do with Fearless. That's just he just can't. He's just not playing well, right? Like,
yeah, that's true. That's true. But you can get away if not for Fearless Draft, you can probably get away with 2 or 3 games of LeBlanc, and people will still think. At least some people like me will still think, okay, he played okay or even good most of the game, just made some crucial mistake. I wouldn't question his champion pool or his ability to play in the meta, but turned out that if he's becoming a LeBlanc one trick, that would be hilarious.
Yeah, I don't know. I think it's Xiaohu's got to sort some out. He's had such a bad year.
Yeah, actually, after Worlds, even at Worlds, he wasn't playing well.
Yeah, I agree.
Weiwei and the Shy did a lot of heavy lifting.
Yeah.
How do you like Fearless Draft so far?
I've been enjoying it, honestly. Like, I don't think it's made anything go crazy, but I do think we're getting more variety than we would have. Like, without Fearless Draft, we probably are getting a lot more like Cassante versus Skarner, which I'm really okay with having less of, Like, I think people had the wrong expectations of Fearless Draft, where they expected it to just be absolutely crazy kill lanes every single game. But I don't really know where that expectation came from, because, like, if you just literally think through one single Fearless Draft, like, obviously that's not going to be the way it goes, but I do think that it's made things more interesting. I think it's Game 3 where things get really interesting. The way that bans work changes dramatically. I think having blue side could be a really big advantage in Fearless Draft, because you have first pick, and first pick becomes so much more valuable when there's more champions removed from the pool. So I think there's going to be a lot of, like, when we get later into this format and we have top teams playing against each other, like, those Game 3s, the way that the bans work is going to be really interesting to watch. But I'm enjoying it so far. I'm definitely enjoying it.
Yeah, assuming the series goes to Game 3.
I mean,
that
yeah.
is. We have seen few 2-0s.
Yeah.
The past couple of days, because I think it should be fun in best of 5s.
Yeah.
When
we don't get any best of 5s, right?
I don't think so, because actually this Fearless Draft, when the Fearless Draft first came out, it got a lot of backlash from the community. People think this because during Worlds or MSI, people don't play Fearless Draft in international tournaments.
Yeah, I mean, it's only it's only the first stage, right?
Yes, but people like to take it an extra mile.
Yeah.
So people think this is kind of because best of threes. I have to say, so far, I agree with you. Then aside from game threes, there aren't many banger drafts. Let's say.
Yeah.
I think it's more interesting in best of fives in a longer set of plays
In
and
theory,
with
yeah.
with the full Phillies draft. It's not this. I don't know how to call that. It's like half Phillies draft because you can
Yeah.
still pick your opponent's pick.
I can't.
If
Yeah,
it's
there
full
is a name
Phillies,
for it because they're doing it in NACL. Apparently, they're doing. I think it's full fearless. Yeah.
full Phillies or semi Phillies.
I don't really like full fearless though because surely in full fearless, blue side is just completely broken, right? Like if Cassante only gets to be played once in the whole series, don't you just first pick Cassante in your first game? You know, like, I mean, maybe Cassante's the wrong example, but like, if there's like Tristana, for example, like blue won Tristana in game 1 is just so unbelievably OP if nobody gets to play that pick for the rest of the series.
The other argument is not regarding to worlds or international tournaments. Is that if we are doing Phillies draft in best of fives or even double round robin best of threes, we are risking in later games people have to pick their third or fourth best champions, and we are going full clone fiesta probably. That they are not those champions that players are not fully practiced. That's not very good for how do you say for entertainment value or the competitive value.
Yeah, it is fucking funny to watch though.
It is. I'm fully on board. If people going, I only practice 4 champions and I have to play game 5. What do? I go Teemo or Warwick.
I've just noticed we're advertising Valorant skins on the fucking League stream. Surely there are League skins we could be advertising right now.
You mean in the?
Yeah.
On
the Chinese stream. Yeah, they were advertising Valorant. skins.
Yes.
That's so weird.
And they do a lot of different, the not just Riot Games, but the Tencent pack. Sometimes they do advertisements on the LPL stream as well.
Yeah. Right.
FPX versus TT. Yeah.
I think I might go grab a coffee before this next game starts. So I imagine it'll start fairly soon. The schedule is like now, so I'm gonna grab another coffee before we kick off.
Yeah, and I'll see you after the 2 or 3 games.
Yeah, thanks very much for translations as always. And
no problem.
Yeah, I'll chat to you in a little bit.
Later.
I'll answer your question, chat Kronos, once I'm back. Yobby. Hello, team. I'm back. Thoughts on Tarzan after the first game? I mean, what could I say? I think he will play better than that on average, you know? I don't think Tarzan is actually that bad. I struggle to believe that that'll be the way. Look at the hair. Look at the hair. Oh, I fucked it. Sorry, guys. I want to go back and watch his walkout again. I don't know if I can go back just like 5 seconds. This website is so shit. Come on, Huya. I just wanted to rewatch his walkout. Oh, wait, because I fucked it on my stream. Never mind. No! Piss off, you shit website. This interface is so garbage. Sorry, guys. I'm completely trolling. Here we go. There he is. The man, the myth, the legend. Is his hair a tiny bit pink? There's Cat. Whose side are we on? I'm kind of on the I'm on the FPX side on this one, I think. I like that FPX made this song. Kind of a banger. I feel like TT in theory have some decent players, and like we did see some good bits, but not enough. We didn't see enough. Right, I've just realized I never ran ads in the break. I'm gonna run a really quick 2-minute ad now, just so that there's not ads during the game for you guys, because I've just seen my timer is on like 10 minutes until ads. So if I don't run them now, then they'll be during the game. So I'm just going to quickly run them now. Sorry, guys. Yeah, I think for me... Oh. Hey, Agent VFX. Thank you so much for the sub, mate. Appreciate that. Yeah, I think TT... I mean, look. One thing I will say, I'll give myself a massive caveat that we haven't seen either of these teams play this split, and from what we have seen in LPL, everyone's totally different to expectations. LNG played way above what we expected. Weibo playing way below. NIP kind of a bit below what we expected as well. So you can never quite know how teams are going to look on their debut again, but I think FPX finished the split in a way stronger place than TT. Like, I think this should just be a 2-0 for FPX. Like, the amount FPX leveled up outside of MILKYWAY, right? The amount better that the rest of the team got towards the end of the year, especially in playoffs, I think that FPX should be in an insane spot. Not to mention the fact that AP carry junglers are really insane right now. Like, how is this not just a MILKYWAY hard carries every game meta, you know? I will say Beishuan does love an AP jungler. So maybe there's an angle there where he can like play Lilia and stuff. Don't know. One thing I will say as well, it's kind of funny that MILKYWAY was he's like an RNG trainee, right? Like everyone knows the whole thing about him being on an RNG contract and all of this stuff. But H1 was a Funplux trainee. So it's kind of weird that it's MILKYWAY on FunPlus today, when in terms of like a year ago, these guys were both in LDL on it was H1 that was under FunPlus in LDL, is what I'm trying to say. Okay. TT just banning out 80 carries here. Varus still open. Tristana's been banned. Corki's been banned. I feel like Varus is a pretty solid first pick here with Ashe gone. Unless you want to go like Jace or something to open up for an AP jungler, but I don't really rate that. I guess Skarner's open too, actually. Yeah, Skarner's very safe to blind. So I don't hate that for you. I think here maybe you do go Varus though for Dogdom. And you could take your pick of, yeah, okay, AP junglers, I was about to say. MILKYWAY just insta-slams the Nidalee. Not too surprised by that, to be honest. I wonder if this is like a Jace third angle, or if they prefer something like a Nautilus. I feel like maybe you need to go for an AD carry for TT, and perhaps a jungler as well. To be honest, I'm not a huge fan of the Skarner, because I feel like, okay, they're just going to ignore bots, so they go jungle and they go mid. I kind of like the duo in that they've got a lot of burst damage. They're going to need something quite aggressive in the bot lane, I think, for Viego to work well. But I like that they're going aggressive. They're going kind of dive style. Chalahu just goes Cassante. Very exciting. So you go, I mean, you ban things like maybe Talia, maybe, I mean, it's Care, right? So maybe you have to ban ASOL. I don't know if you're worried about things like the Yone from Care. Ahri. I mean, Ahri doesn't seem like a huge pick at the minute. I really like, obviously, just AD carry bans here. Got the Lucian, maybe. I mean, we've seen a bit of Kai'Sa, we've seen a bit of... I mean, Ezreal, I think you're just fine laning against Ezreal. Oh, yeah, of course, Jhin. What else is strong in bot lane that you can play into Varus? I mean, I guess Ashe AD carry? Ashe works quite well with Viego and LeBlanc as well to set up for picks. I think it's going to be an ASOL ban here because it's Care. Maybe an Ahri ban, and then Care. Oh, they do actually just get rid of the Nautilus. Actually, to be honest, I think I prefer this. But this doesn't mean that... I think you're better off picking your mid laner here, so like an ASOL or something, or maybe you go AD, maybe you go Jace. Because that way you can have counter pick for life in the support role. You can figure out what you're going to be up against next. It works too if Care's happy with that. Lot of poke. Quay, Nidalee, Varus, big time poke. What is Aphelios really fucking terrible into? Lots of poke. I do not really like the Aphelios angle, to be honest. Ezreal's a bit better, because you can play into the range. Also, Ezreal, really good with Skarner. Like, when Skarner gets the ult, you guarantee multi-man Ezreal ult. It's really, really nice. Leona really... I think Leona's fine. Especially with Nautilus banned as well. You kind of just have the bigger support. Kind of deny hook champions too with the Leona. What are we going, like Alistair maybe? Or... where the hell do we want to go? I guess Braum, if you want to try and deny dive. Yeah, okay, yeah. They're thinking the same thing. Braum locked in. I quite like this FPX comp. I think it's a little more cohesive than what TT have got. But I don't dislike the TT comp either. I have fairly long-range burst with the LeBlanc and with the Ezreal. I just worry that this comp is a little low damage with an Ezreal for a Viego to get resets. Like, if Braum and Cassante can protect these carries, and Viego can't get resets early on, I feel like this is very snowbally in terms of the way these fights are going to play out. I'm definitely clicking FPX on the vote. Big advantage there. I think FPX probably just wins this, to be honest. I'm not sure they've got enough to set up a Viego for resets and stuff. Munch, do you know the stats for UCAL on LeBlanc? I can certainly find out. Let's have a look. He's 4-9. He is 4-9. Not ideal. Should we look at Care's stats with Hui? I don't know. I don't distinctly remember Care's Hui. Oh, he's really not played a lot of Hui. I'm not sure he's ever played Hui. This is Care's first professional Hui game. So we've got UCAL, who's historically not good on LeBlanc, versus Care, who has never professionally played Hui. Let's see how we go. Also, by the way, the Nidalee for Milkyway, I'm pretty sure this is the first time he's played it, right? He plays carries, but it's like the it's the Kindred. It's his Kindred that's his big carry pick. He's not really been a Nidalee player. He's 11-2 on Kindred professionally. Yeah, so Care and Milkyway both essentially first timing their picks on the professional stage. I'm sure that they're very practiced, but yeah, first time they play them professionally. It does feel like Nidalee will be... It does feel like the kind of pick the Milkyway would play, doesn't it? Okay. So, let's look pathing. Both junglers starting topside pathing bot. Nothing too crazy to start off with. I wasn't sure with the Nidalee coming... Oh, I'm on the wrong scene. In-game, there we go. Stop covering the overlay. I wasn't sure if we would see any shenanigans with the Nidalee. We've seen a lot of lane swapping and whatnot to try and set up junglers early. Doesn't seem to be the case here. And to be fair, Beige1 actually clearing a little faster than Milkyway to start with. But Nidalee's one of those champions that it takes a tiny bit of time and then it just starts to go crazy. I really like this Braum pick from Life. I feel like it makes it so difficult for Beige1 to get any kind of resets later on once we get into skirmishes. And it's so easy for Milkyway to chase people down. The Braum. It's lethality virus as well. They're going full-on poke, full-on denial. The one issue they're going to have... Hang on, all in. On the, well, I say all in. Engage on the bottom side. Nice damage out from 1xN there. The one problem they're going to have is they don't really have engage on their side. But I feel like this is one of those comps where you're quite happy for the enemy team to engage on you and then you play into that, right? With the Braum. So I don't think it'll be too big of an issue for them. Assuming that Shaola, who is with them to face check-in alongside Life, and, like, muscle your way into River that way. But also just, like, a couple of skill shots land before a fight, and suddenly it doesn't really matter whether you got engaged or not, because you can just get onto the objective. If they get ahead, if FPX are ahead in the game, it becomes really, really difficult for TT to contest any objectives. Fucking Skarner versus K'Sante, man. I have just so little interest in this matchup. It's unbelievable. I think negative interest in that matchup at this point.
而且两边前期这样的一个刷法，或者说这样打法的话，大概率第一波
You know what?
还是要围绕资源团去打的。哇，线清完应该是要溜了。
I'm curious what you guys reckon.
这个线也卡不住。
Who won the draft here? I'm going to do a prediction in Twitch chat. You've only got 30 seconds to vote. Who are we vibing with, chat? Maybe should have done longer than 30 seconds. 30 seconds is not long. Okay, Life engaged on. Care can't really step up. Yeah, it's flashed on. He's maybe going to die. Good fear at the last second. Oh my god. UCal forced to flash Milky Way. He might have entered. That's first blood. I don't know why the fuck Care left the tower again. Why did Care leave the tower? What? Did I miss something? Okay, Milky Way gets the chicken as well. Nice. Why did Care try and get back into the fight there? I feel like he was out safe. I guess maybe him going in saves Milky Way because Beitron's focused on him instead of the enemy jungler? I don't know. Kind of missed that on the second half of the play. I was watching Milky Way diving for the kill. Okay, jungle for grubs. Dragon for grubs. Yeah, that's okay. Milky Way with an early kill. Let's take a look. So Chocho just wants it. Just goes in. I love that Milky Way is already pathing. He just like sees it happening before it's even happened. Great fear comes out from Care. So at this point, Milky Way dives in. Care, man, what are we doing? Bro. You can't just be... You can't be into my boy Milky Way like that. So Milky Way finds a play. Care manages to make it even. It's a full-on 1v9 angle. Not ideal. Not ideal. Here's what it is. Milky Way off to a good start, though. I'm a little disappointed there's no Dark Seal, but I don't think he could afford a Dark Seal when he's already got tier 2 boots and a fucking alternator. Like, Milky Way is so strong already. Care's screwed. He doesn't have flash. If the chain lands, he's over. Okay. The stun missed. Big damage, actually. It's not enough. Maybe Milky Way can finish something? I don't think so. Maybe if he hits another spear there, but that would have been... He would have to go crazy to hit another spear there. I do think this feels like quite a hard matchup for Hui in terms of the early laning, just because you have to hit skill shots on a very fast-moving target to even do anything in the matchup. But you can kind of just one-shot the minion wave, so it's not too big of a problem, really. You're not trying to 1v1 her. Yeah, it was nice movement from Care. It was really nice. Dodges the stun. I feel like Beitron should just wait for the chain, or maybe they were trying to get the stun to hit the chain, but I feel like Yukal is very nervous to throw the chain. Like, in a lot of the trades, he's not throwing the chain. He's, like, trying to play the mind game, but I think maybe just throw the chain a bit more aggressively. Okay, ult comes out from Dagda. Oh, spear just wide. Man, the poke. The poke. They're out of minions, though. Okay, they survive. I feel like maybe they needed to... I don't know. The ult from Dagda, I can see the idea. Really difficult to follow up on, though. They don't hit the arrow off of it, so the chunk's not big enough. None of the spears hit from MILKYWAY. So Grubs are up in 50 seconds. I'm not sure it'd be a great idea for FPX to just give these up, because, like, Skarner isn't that big of a threat in a side lane, but if he gets Grubs, he can actually take towers. No, LeBlanc is very happy to side lane. So you see MILKYWAY move up towards top side. I've actually swapped Dagda top as well. Shalahu moving bot. So this should be 3 Grubs for FPX. Shalahu has TP too, so there's not really any way for TT to contest this. MILKYWAY knows it, so he's not just going straight for the Grubs. I mean, they're not even up yet, but looking for a bit more. That'll be a reset from Beitron. So that's 3 for 3 on the Grubs. Drake's up in 50 seconds. Maybe FPX can angle for that somehow? TT, sorry, not FPX. Oh, chair to the face. Are we looking at Vansili right now? Okay, they are going to contest. Jungle's in mid right now. TP comes on through. I mean, this is pretty poor from TT, I think. Like, your bot lane is bot. Shala, who has TP. Beitron wasn't even there. I don't really know why they tried to contest that. Well, that'll be 2 Drakes as well for FPX. Unless some kind of shenanigans can occur. But realistically, this should be FPX just getting both objectives now off the back of that pick. Obviously, that was like... I mean, that wasn't just Chocho inting or anything like that. It was just, like, the whole team was clearly on board with the call. It was just a terrible call. But I'd rather that they make terrible calls together as a team like that, instead of, you know, separate terrible plays. So that's a mild positive. I will say MILKYWAY got the kill, though, so 2 kills on the Nidalee already. He's got a Dark Seal now. He's getting close to Lichbane. Like, he's going to be a fucking monster to deal with. Leona's just dead every time she goes in. I mean, yeah. But I think this is one of those weird drafts where it's like neither team really wants to necessarily go in unless, like, if someone on FPX missteps and you can find the, like, 100 to 0 to get a reset for Viego, great, that you want to go in. But, like, generally speaking, like, Ezreal or LeBlanc kind of want to be playing as poke champions, so it's kind of going to be a bit of a poke off. And I feel like a lot of pressure is on Chocho this game as the only engage on either team. Aside from, I guess, Hoya can kind of brute force things, or Shalahu on a flank. But, like, he needs to make that decision immaculately every time. And that is easier said than done, honestly. And yeah, exactly. Yeah, FPX poke is much better in a straight up poke off. Braum does so well in a poke matchup as well, like this, where you're both just trading poke. The fact that Braum can kind of just deny some Also, Life could go full Mickey X and engage Brom the like flash ult plays. This is an absolute fucking resident sleeper. I'm snoozing. I need to drink more of this coffee.
是铁血命令要吃这个先锋，那这样的话下塔是可能要给，这样看蓝色方的 call 了。蓝色方如果说 call 要来吃这个先锋的话，那可能就应该是放了，应该是放了。他应该是直接放掉，直接换下塔了。是的。那这样医学塔是有了。
So
欧亚这边可以爽吃。是的，因为这个版本的先锋。
Lead in bot lane for Dagda.
他更多就是体200块钱，然后再加一个。
Dagda and Life still doing fine.
如果能拿到医学塔的话。
Care with a bit of a misstep in the early game. But aside from that, FPX still looking very stable. Still feeling like the Milky Way show, but I do feel that this draft is designed for Nidalee carry, right? Shallow, you got to be a little cautious there, buddy. Just stopping resets. But overall, you know, the big question for FPX is like, how does the rest of the team look? We know Milky Way is going to look good, right? Like, I've yet to see Milky Way not looking good, but how does the rest of the team look around him? In playoffs, they looked really good. There's a lot of drafts where he was banned out and the rest of the team really stepped up. Can that happen again, basically? Does feel like they're looking pretty good. Milky Way stunned. Chocho's just abandoned by his team. Dagda, bad ult there. Good knock-up, though. Oh, Shallow, who finds him. Gorgeous. Nice ult from Life as well. It's so difficult for TT to... Like, if Chocho goes in, it's really hard for the rest of the gang to, like, follow that, to be honest. Like, the Braum does a lot, the Cassante does a lot, but just in terms of the champions they're on, LeBlanc and Ezreal can dash forwards, I guess, but... Like, Ezreal puts himself massively at risk by doing that. Jackie Love would jump forwards. TT win 2-0 Munch? I'm not so sure about that one, Chief. Feels like a big FPX angle to me. Yeah, Milky Way is super consistent. So, I can see the angle from Chocho, trying to get the full CC chain on Milky Way. However, rest of the gang, not on board. Disappointed to see, like, not even a true shot barrage there. I'm pretty sure 1xN's ult was available. Maybe it was just coming off cooldown, but when the CC chain lands on Milky Way, I feel like you should true shot barrage that. Like, because there was a couple of people stacked up too. But, then again, Life is going to use his shield, so I suppose you can't just do it straight off the bat, or it's just going to get blocked by the Braum shield. So, actually, I take that back. I think 1xN was better to save it. I think he made the right call. I take it back, I take it back. I will say, TT are doing a much better job than FPX on the side waves here. Like, you see a huge wave crashing on the bot side into the tier 2. UCal getting the top tier 1. UCal has TP too, so he's getting a tier 1 top and still has the ability to contest this Drake if his team decides to contest this. It looks like they want to. H1's in river. And Hoya's on a flank as well. Nice chunk from Care, but I mean, he's invincible. TP comes through. Here we go. Chocho needs to find a really clean engage here. Maybe H1 just tries to go for a steal. Varasol locks everyone up. Oh my god, the damage on Chocho. It's so hard to move in, man. Oh, the arrow as well. Like, how do you push in against this team? How the fuck? Against all this poke plus Braum? How the hell do you make your way into river? Oh? Oh, yeah, looking for a chance. I mean, there's still players here for FPX. You could see Shallow there. I don't know, that was kind of sus. UCal slowed. Tough. Tough. I mean, I do feel this is a really hard game to play if you fell behind, and they have fallen a bit behind. Look at MILKYWAY's score, man. And the thing is, we've got to the point where Hui just one-shots minion waves, so you just always have priority wherever Hui goes. I wish they would zoom out more on replays like that, so I could see more of the fight. I saw the Q hit.
正常情况下，右边这个阵容应该是永远管不了这个乐芙兰的。是的。但是乐芙兰呢，现在这状况就是他还没来得及。
Do you know, I'm not even sure if MILKYWAY needed to flash there. I guess he was expecting the Skarner ult to come out.
让人有点意外的局面啊。是，而且这波团打完之后，经济稍微领先的幅度蛮大的。而且你这样一来二去，你看这个银河的装备，就好起来了呀。主要是人头的这个进账比你刷野来讲是快很多。
Yeah, Chocho's died a lot, but to be fair, I don't know if it's necessarily really Chocho's fault. I feel like you just have to die a lot when you're playing Leona in this comp. Like, you are just the guy that goes in. Even with Aftershock and being Leona, you're still just gonna die. Oh, Care might die. Oh, this is huge. They need to protect Care at all costs. The shield comes in. The Skarner ult. Care's dead. It took a long time. MILKYWAY's dead as well. This is the chance. This is what we're talking about. The resets come through. Oh, huge mistake for FPX. Massive mistake from FPX. Care just walked into them. Care was stood so far forwards. Like, what a free punish. They're so good at punishing you if you misstep. Damn. Right, let's have another look. We didn't really see the initial positioning. That's frustrating. So Cassante wasn't here at all. They just get pincered. That's not really what I wanted the replay of. I wanted to see how we actually got into this position. TT, honestly, macro-wise, are playing this better. Like, their side lane controller has been much better this game. Doing a really good job to catch there. I do still, even at a 2k deficit, I think I still favor the FPX comp. But I can see it. Chocho's getting tankier. The follow-up damage is getting better. Care is really not having a good game here. And the poke is just not landing either. Okay. I mean, we're starting the fight on Chocho. I don't know if that's really the target we want. Oh, we got him. 2 ultimates for that. Life is... Oh, it's a good ult, but... Hoya just pulls him in. Oh, Life with the dodge! Under the shield! Did you see that sidestep from Life? Oh my god, dude. Life, you absolute beast. How the fuck did he get away with that? 20 seconds on Drake, though. Oh, they're resetting. Maybe this is contestable by FPX, actually. MILKYWAY is quite late on the reset. I don't think it is. I think this is just Drake for TT. Damn. Right, where's the replay? Where's the replay? Right, so they start on Chocho. I don't hate this because everyone else is out of position. Baytron's nowhere near the play, so this is just a good pick to start with. Health bars get low. Life may be sticking around a little too long here. The ult is really nice as it hits both. And then here, watch this. Sidesteps back to dodge the true shot barrage and the shield blocks the auto attack. Beautiful. Alright, so they get away with it, but I mean, they lose a Drake for that, ultimately. That was FPX making a play and losing an objective from it, so even though Life survives, it's still a TT play. So the problem comes for FPX now is they're starting to lose control of the map, partly down to the side lane diff. Like, their side laners are really struggling to match UCal. UCal is just running around the map doing whatever the fuck he wants. Honestly, the stats may be lied. This is looking like a good LeBlanc game from UCal. But yeah, like, massive wave push top. Someone has to go catch this bot wave as well. Care moves up top to catch that. It does feel like TT are starting to get more control of the map, and that becomes a problem. Ooh, good trade from 1xn. Gets the spell shield from Doctum too. They're fucked. You gotta leave. You gotta leave, guys. Okay, Care found Hoya. MILKYWAY chunked. The poke is starting to hurt on both sides. 1xn is fucking feeling it. 1v5 fish in a barrel, just blasting Qs. I respect it, brother.
确实就是这两边打到后面啊，感觉打到后面都属于是可能两边的坦克。
Okay, 2K lead for TT. The biggest lead is fucking Xiaolao, which is, you know, not exactly a great situation to be in. As in for FPX, their only lead is Xiaolao, is what I was trying to say. MILKYWAY's actually fallen behind in gold at this point, which is kind of crazy considering he's 4-1 and 3. 2 stacks on the Dark Seal. We just got... The thing is, we're at the point in the game where it's down to, are they landing skill shots? Like... Yeah, true, actually. 70 CS down on Italy. That's not good. Okay, dive comes through. Can Chocho survive? I don't think so. Is that worth? Sacrifice yourself for a mid-tier 1? It's maybe worth. If nothing happens for FPX now. It doesn't feel like it will. Okay, look at Xiaolao, who... He's on a mission. He's not been spotted just yet. Okay, now he's been spotted. MILKYWAY's chunked. UCal could be the target. He's trying to chase. He can't really get them. You can't really catch Hoya either. Live tried to flash for the concussive blows stun, but he couldn't quite get an auto range. Honestly, it feels like FPX have run out of steam. I think this is a TT win at this point. Unless something dramatically changes and just... I don't know, spears start hitting. But it feels so hard to find good targets. Man, how did MILKYWAY fall so far behind? I feel like I need to do a better job of like watching the junglers during the mid game, on like when they're taking camps away and things like this. I feel like Beitron must have done a lot of camp stealing. Yeah, true actually. Chocho's 0-6, so it's super worth just sacrificing himself. Care, my guy. Why are we past river with no vision? Okay, Xiaolao, who comes in? Maybe winnable. Yeah, Care's dead. Oh, spiraling despair though. Oh, the reset dodges the damage. Oh my god. Patron's just better. Care. Honestly, having a pretty terrible game. Ay, caramba. Put him on ASOL, please, I beg. That's the problem he's having, is he keeps on trying to press W to escape, and then it just brings up another menu instead of flying across the map. It's the fact that Shallow has the TP to try and protect his mid laner there as well, so he dies too, and also loses TP. And they also lose the Drake, and they also lose a bot tier 2. Like, that is a catastrophic death from Care. Fucking hell. Ay, ay, ay. I mean, how did he get there? Also, like, it's a good combo into H1. So Hoya gets a bit of damage down, it doesn't really matter. H1 dives in, just blasts everything onto H1, the Spiraling Despair and everything. But then H1 flashes to finish the kill and is resetting as the Spiraling Despair explodes. So he went from like 200 HP to like 1,000. Viego just gets to have so much fun in those kind of situations. All right, we're in the miracle territory now for FPX. They need to just find some kind of... They need some divine intervention at this point. They've got mid prio. They can move in and get vision. Like, so long as they're first to the objective, that's the good situation. That's what they want. That's what they need, to be honest. It's not really about want. It's about kind of desperation, really.
这个没位移的 C 位就基本上裸露在外面。这也就是会这个英雄的弊病啊，有的时候很多时候就是要选择让双人组站中，然后让会去在旁边看着他。就是会一般那种危险线都不会想去带的，因为他只要被找到机会，就是应该就直接抓死了。对，那这样的话，这个英雄就会没钱。是的，对吧？边线的钱不吃的话，那这英雄其实会很难受。他只能是那种回推过来的线，塔下线之类的。 现在去下路接一个塔下线，那这样的话，整个上半部的视野又要全被蓝色方给占住。但有豹女啊，这豹女的夹子是可以提供一些额外的视野的，就这个时候还是可以做一些防守视野。两边这会儿也算是僵持住了，可能还是要等到下条龙了。这条小龙，看两边。
Right.
我觉得现在是要看两边抓。
4K gold difference.
真的，现在一个失误
Wait,
肯定会改变
it's
现在
kind of
边线
just
上的一个局面。
Suddenly slowed down, you know? Suddenly stopped. Don't like the death stance? Yeah, I can see your angle. A lot of damage coming out from carrying MILKYWAY. I think maybe just... Yeah, I don't know. Maybe just autopilot. I mean, there is good damage coming out from Dagda. It's harder to dodge the poke from Dagda than it is from MILKYWAY, so maybe just saying he's better. I'd dodge that. I do agree, though. 3 magic damage dealers on the enemy team. Okay. A bit of poke coming out. It's just the UCAL side lane pressure is really hard for them to deal with. Look at the difference in mid lane. 3,500 gold for UCAL. He's got death cap. He's 10 stacks on Dark Seal. Like, UCAL is a fucking menace on the map right now. With Braum, you should play on-hit Varus? No, not at all. So, there's 2 reasons. Number 1, on-hit Varus kind of got hard nerfed by the fact that lethal tempo doesn't exist anymore. And second of all, like, when you look at how these compositions are going to play against each other, this is a poke-off. This is a poke battle, so... I totally understand going for the poke Varus. I think poke Varus is definitely the play here. Like, you're never really going to get much opportunity to auto attack in these fights. Like, if they're onto you, you're just getting one shot. So the poke battle begins. TP from Care just to join the team. I don't know if Shallow who can really find an angle for a flank. I don't think so. Oh, damage on MILKYWAY. UCAL is doing some serious work here. Okay, he's spotted. One XN's huge as well. He's almost finished his 4th item. This is sole point. They have to fight this. FPX have to get in the pit. It's over. Mountain Soul against a poke composition. Shallow, who's going to die too. Oh, he tried to all out. He just got punted against the wall. Or maybe that was just a buggy animation. I don't know. Oh, ult from Dagda is nice, but they don't really have the damage to finish anyone. The threat UCAL is putting on across this fight, like he keeps on dipping over, and everyone from FPX has to just fully respect him because he can do that! Dude, UCAL just having an insane game. He has so much freedom in these fights, and it's so hard to kill him because you're all just playing skill shot champs against LeBlanc. Another tier 2 taken. If UCAL doesn't get MVP, I quit. I'll stop co-streaming at that point, I think. Man, UCAL does feel like he's back. Medjai's picked up 4 items and Medjai's, I'm pretty sure. Really nice from UCAL. Dips back to the W, then Zonya's to buy time. Then they finish the kill on Shallow. Ah, we didn't get the other bit. Oh, Shallow who's screwed. Or is he? Chocho's so tanky though at this point that you can't really burst him down like they were early on in the game. FPX on fraud watch. It does just feel like this composition needed to snowball harder than it did. UCAL might have entered. Okay, forced the flash. He has TP, so he can just rejoin the fight. Oh, this is so hard. You have no fucking wave clear to deal with Baron minions. Like, you got Hui Varus, and it's still basically impossible to clear the waves. Oh, Hoya's going for it. Oh, nice ult. True shot barrage through. GG. Wow, well played, TT. I can be honest, I didn't believe. I couldn't see it. I was wrong. I was so wrong. Oh, MILKYWAY gets one. Trades his life for it. GG. UCAL, huge MVP performance there. 1xN doing a good job as well. I feel like 1xN having a fine game, you know, but wasn't really the point of focus. Care really did not have a good game. If Care plays that significantly better, especially during the laning phase, then I think that this is a much more winnable game. I mean, UCAL just the side lane play was just so much better from him. So much better. Skarner and Ezreal is really a cheat code, honestly. It feels so potent as a combo. It feels insane.
TD 这边可以犯无数次错，但是右边一次错不能犯。对啊，就是他们的试错性稍微高一些。其实，在前期你看 TD 打的整体嘛，我感觉还是很混乱的。球球的一些开团和队友的一些协调性，感觉没有那么出色。但是到了后期，就阵容优势点就提出来了。就只要我开好一波团，那我左边 all in， 你右边就接不住。是，就是哪怕我的 C 位的后期曲线不是那种常规的大后期曲线，但是问题是我整个阵容我的后期比你玩得转。对，而且加上我两个 C 位虽然。就 就是后期没那么爆炸的输出，但问题这两个 C 位灵活，而且它灵活就意味着我可以在你脸上跳舞，就只要阵型保持得够紧密的情况下，你就会发现右边那个阵容就打到后面一点办法没有。
其实我觉得那个关键转折团还是那波大龙，
对，
就他们本来是可以打一些 poke 优势，
对，
那波大龙团是直接让他们左边拿到了第一条大龙情况下，还把这个局势给扳了回来，
就完全没有办法推进。就方霸这个 poke 阵是属于那种就是你需要有人去顶阵线，然后顶阵线做视野之后，然后再利用资源团不断的去逼迫对面来吃我的一些 poke。
The average FPX experience. Yeah, I don't know. I feel like generally it was good to begin with. MILKYWAY got really far ahead, and these early plays, Chocho had to go in by himself, and really there was no follow-up from the team. It felt impossible. But as Chocho got tankier and tankier, and as UCAL continued to get more and more map pressure, they really had no way to deal with the LeBlanc. They had no way to consistently get damage on the LeBlanc. Like, LeBlanc and Ezreal were just free-firing later on into the game. It's like, again, they just do so much damage. This was really not that impressive of an arrow. I don't know why. They focused on this in the replay before as well. It was not that good. Then this was the bit. Chocho finds the pick. The ult from Hoya. 1xN just free firing the entire time. UCAL dives into the backline, finishes him. Like, UCAL and 1xN are both chilling this entire fight. Barely any damage goes to either of them. Like, that was such a good moment for TT. Because honestly, if that Baron goes the way of FPX, the game kind of ends. TT doing a really good job of, like, staying active in the game and not just conceding, because there's a lot of teams that just completely concede space. Even though the fights weren't going that well, they were still trying to make those fights happen. The blast cone. And then Care again, just like massively oversteps. This was really well played by Beige One, to be fair. He's being careless. Way. They just need to snowball harder if they're going to play like a Nidalee comp like this, where you really do just need to power ahead. FPX did in fact lose. You're absolutely correct, sir.
就是这一把有没有可能是信教练的战术？就是因为毕竟是无畏征召，因为我们上一把，这个我当时跟王硕也在聊，他跟我讲说很多 LDL 的，因为打了很久的无畏征召嘛。
They just kind of ran out of steam. They just kind of ran out of steam. Not entirely sure. Like, I feel like coming out of the draft now, you got to have more. I mean, we've got to have Care on something else. It doesn't feel like he's comfortable on the way. To be fair, his combos in terms of like doing damage were fine, but it doesn't feel like he's comfortable without mobility. Like, when you think of Care's picks, it's Yone, Ahri, Assault, right? All champions with massive mobility. I feel like on a static mage, like Faye, maybe Orianna, these kind of things, it doesn't feel like that's not his bag. UCAL, polar opposite. I mean, fantastic game from him. The statistical allegations of his LeBlanc being dog shit are in shambles. Time for protein.
感觉适配性没有那么高，那第二局该怎么选？ 还有各个银河选手要不要继续去拿这种刷子英雄，或者说拿到那种更爆的一些死之类的，对，还说拿到功能性的盲僧、赵信这种的，就要去交给选手们去考虑了。
对，而且真的可以发现啊，就是你来
I thought it was steady for a second.
大家都在玩野河的情况下，那可能原来独属于银河的那种野河的打法就已经不复存在了。
对，那
谁
才是野河之王？
对，就是你会发现北川这一把确实。
What should we do while we're in the break? Should we do Loldal?
是的。那这种情况下，那你说FunPlus在接下来要进行一个怎么样的战术核心的调整？因为你每一场战术你都需要有一个主要围绕的点。那这一场明显去围绕暴君并没有做出太好。那看看下一场来到FunPlus的选边，他们会做出怎样的调整呢？我们来交流时间，把时间交给薇薇来听一下吧。
是的，同时是接到消息，
Well,
在下一局 FunPlus 选择了蓝色方，让我们
let's say LeBlanc since that was our MVP. Mana. Okay. So we need a dude that has mana. Are there any dudes that have mana? I don't think so. And it can't be human. So, Galio? Oh, I guess it can't be middle either. Male, mana, melee. Not mid. Not Demacia. Can't be Swain, yeah. Can't be Jax because he's Demacia, right? Darius? He's human. Skarner? Not Bracken. Not Excel. 2011. And a jungler. Yeah, Kane. Is Kane 2011? I think he's later than that. Volibear, yeah, that could be a good shout. Ooh. It's a god spirit, or it's either a god or a spirit. What god spirit plays fucking jungle? My first thought is Ornn. Is it Rammus? I think Rammus came out sooner than that, though. Udyr! Oh! Oh, it's not. I guess he's human, too. He's too old. Fuck. I don't know. Let's just bang some answers out. Unknown. I've fucking no idea. It can't be ASOL, that's ranged. It needs to be melee. Jungler. Nocturne? I don't know how to spell Nocturne. He's a spirit, maybe? Oh! Nailed it. Alright, quote. Embrace the shadow or die in darkness. Is it Nocturne again? I mean, it sounds like a Darkin, doesn't it? Oh, Zed. Yeah, that's a good shout. Yeah, there you go. Nice. Okay, ability. Here we go. It's Ivan. Name the ability. Oh, do I not have to name it? Oh, you had to say the name before. Armor. Sword. Sword and meditation. Oh, Yi. Great shout. Ah, yeah. Fair play. How do you all know that? How did I not then? Sejuani, right? Firecracker Sejuani. Oh, it's not called Firecracker. Is it a clip? Oh, what? That's what I was typing. Woo! I don't really know any of these. I mean, Pokemon I sort of know. Rankdoll next. What's Rankdoll? Continue without supporting us. Wow, this website is slow. League of Legends. Okay. You guys are gonna have to pipe down a minute. Right, we're gonna be in game soon, so I've got to go quick on this. Set versus Olaf. Quality is absolute dog shit. I mean, Set is just not spacing at all. I mean, neither really knows the other champion particularly well, so I'm saying that's pretty low elo. I'm saying that's like gold. It was silver, yeah. Right, we're about to start draft, so we're happy. He's just standing and tanking everything. I'm saying this is like fucking... like bronze. Silver again. They're just all silver.
It hurts my heart. It hurts so
Okay, hits the stun. Flash Zigzal. I mean, he's going in 1v3. Oh, he's turbo fed. Oh, okay. I think he would have gone way more aggressive onto the Vi initially if he was this fed, if he was that good. I don't know, like between silver and emerald, maybe that's just gold again, I guess. I mean, it's probably silver, right? They're all silver. I guess we just go silver since every clip seems to be silver. Yeah, there we go. Nailed it. Just guess silver every time. I think emerald's too high for that because, like, when you look at the way, like, he's got 8 kills at the start of the play. He gets the stun on the Vi, who's obviously been absolutely dumbstering all game, and he doesn't just immediately all in. Like, I'd say that's not that high either. Okay. Am I on the right scene? Yeah, looks like it. So FPX blue side, we could be on, could be 3-game territory, or maybe TT fucking show up. So they get Corki for care. I think I prefer Tristana personally. And I know Yukal prefers Tristana. Yukal fucking loves Tristana. Dude, Yukal is like barking orders. Ooh, Karthus, okay. I guess they're basically saying, like, we don't need to pick Tristana. We can pick Tristana as 3rd pick. Go Karthus. Renekton. I mean, I think the Karthus is fine, just in that Karthus is really strong. MILKYWAY goes Lilia. They get the Skarner this time. I mean, MILKYWAY's got a grin on his face, so he's obviously happy with how it's going. We know this is going to be Tristana. I mean, carry jungler on either side. Solo lane is locked in. It seems to be the way that drafts are starting to go now. If game 3 is Lucian Nami versus Zeri Lulu again, Fearless Draft, isn't it? I saw that clip. I do think that that's kind of... It's very disingenuous, that clip, because it's not been Zeri Lulu meta for, what, like, a full year? Or at least a full split? It's not like Zeri Lulu is meta and we get it every game and then Fearless Draft didn't change that. It's like everything was fucking banned, so they went Zeri Lulu. Like, I don't really see that as a... I feel the way that that's being positioned in the initial clip is like, oh, Fearless is bringing... It just gives us boring meta, which I think is just totally... I think it's all just being totally taken out of context. Like, is the implication that normal draft removes the existence of Zeri Lulu? Because it doesn't. And is the implication that Fearless Draft should remove the ability for Zeri Lulu? Because it shouldn't. Like, I don't really see what this has anything to do with Fearless Draft, really. Aside from there's more AD carry bans. It's not a lack of understanding, it's clickbait. I'm pretty sure the original clip is like cage rule. So it's not that he doesn't understand, it's just, you know, trying to make clips. Living that content life. Alright, we're going to Felios, interesting. Do I gamble on these games? I do not. I'm a commentator, so it's pretty ethically dodgy for me to gamble on the games, because theoretically I could have inside information. Generally speaking, I don't have any inside information, but I'm in the like Forest Discord, but I use that as like a, if I'm unsure on a matchup, I'll go have a look at what the odds are and what people are betting and things. Generally speaking, looking at odds is a good meter stick if you don't have a strong opinion on the teams yourself. The house usually wins after all. Yo, Blitzcrank. I mean, I don't hate Blitzcrank into Aphelios. Problem is, when you don't know what support you're up against, like Rel is pretty fucking good into the Blitzcrank. Could have been Leona too. Oh no, Leona's banned, sorry. Nautilus was also up. Oh no, I'm not. What am I saying? Bro, I'm just naming the champions that are currently banned. As a co-streamer, would there still be ethical dilemma? I mean, technically no, because you're not employed, right? Like, I'm employed by the LPL to commentate, therefore I am like associated with the company that's running the tournament. At that point, there's an ethical issue, right? Where, you know, like if you're a referee in the tournament, there's an ethical issue. If you're an admin for like just a product manager or something, there's still an ethical issue, even if you're not directly linked to the teams. Just being a part of the organization that's running the tournament. Because theoretically, if there was like match fixing or whatever, this kind of thing, you could know about it when people don't. No, there isn't. I mean, look, it's not that I'm saying I actually know things and know what's going to happen or anything like that. But it's like, I could, right? If shit was going on, I could know about it, right? That's the issue. Because ultimately, if I did know shit, I wouldn't be telling you anyway, right? So that's where the issue lies. So, like, you can't necessarily trust that I know nothing and that nothing's going on, right? Inherently. What am I not telling you exactly, bro? Public information versus internal information, exactly. Oh, sorry, yeah. Cam moved. So, worth mentioning, Care got the last hit on that ward, so he will hit level 2 before UCAL, unless UCAL gets a big push advantage. Oh, wait a second. He's not getting a push advantage. Flash on cooldown? Bro, Care, you flash for those, surely. Surely you flash for those. He has no TP, so this isn't a free crash. UCAL's fucked. UCAL is turbo fucked. I looked away for a split second and mid lane is over. Like, look at this. Not to mention, CSing on Tristana is really awkward at the best of times under tower. Man, he's going to be level 1 to... It's possible Care gets level 3 before UCAL gets level 2. I don't think it'll happen, but it's possible. You can see Care's not far from level 3. Nice trading. Fight until fourth shot and then back away. UCAL's actually just diffing him. He's actually just diffing him. Oh my god. He's just fucking better, dude. He's actually just better. So Care could see the recall, so he cancels his recall to crash this wave to deny more CS. So even though UCAL kind of wins the 1v1 there, he just loses a ton of minions. He should be able to pick up a few of these. He's at tier 2 now. He'll miss the melees. He should be able to pick up the casters. He almost got the melee. He's not leveled his E yet so that he can CS better. He's going to hit level 3, so he's still behind in XP, but he's also 10 CS down. Oh, great hook from Life. Max range. Chocho is tanky. MILKYWAY flashes for first blood. Nicely done. He's still alive. I don't think he survives this, though. Why is he walking into auto range? Oh, Life's going to die, too. Oh, this has gone real bad. Oh, the Calibrum hits. Oh! Red buff? Oh! Bro, me and the Chinese casters both. Bro, TTS smurfing on them. UCAL just straight up diffing mid lane. 1xN. I love that he fucking saved the shot as well. MILKYWAY kind of ran it a little bit there. Man. I mean, TT are just... They're just better? TT are just better, I guess? This is kind of why Rel is good against Blitzcrank as well. Like, they get the initial hook, but like it takes so long to kill Chocho. Like, they almost kill Life and MILKYWAY in the meantime. MILKYWAY just walks into auto range. I don't know what the fuck went through his head there. And then, I mean... Beitron was out of mana. The red buff. The red buff. The red buff. Oh, God. Alright, 1 to 3. 2 kills for 1xN on his Aphelios, and we know 1xN's a fucking beast on Aphelios as well. H1 is on Karthus, and he's already ahead 1-0-2 with 4 stacks and a Dark Seal. He had a Dark Seal before that play, guys. Oh, God. It feels incredibly bad news for FPX. Oh, Hoya's hit 6 up top. May actually close the gap? Oh, that's unfortunate. But Milky-Way can't really brute force this. Yukal's coming over. Oh, Chocho's just going to die. Milky-Way died, though. Maybe worth? 1xN can carry this. Oh, okay, I might die. Okay, force the flash while a level up. Fourth shot. Fourth shot should secure. Ah! I don't like this game, guys. This is too scary. 1xN has 4 fucking kills. What is this? It's turbo over unless you just, I don't know. I'm not even sure what can go. It's the things that have to go so incredibly wrong for 1xN to not carry. Okay, FPX got 1 grub though. We take those.
死哥先到6级，他现在要去把这2只潮虫全部吃掉了。
哇，太硬了！这样的话，2只潮虫再一入手，北川好爽，这样24。
Okay, 2 grubs. Wasn't sure if FPX were gonna like try and recontest that, but so Hoya, his ult is still on cooldown if they make a play top. I don't think they're okay. They are gonna go for it. I think he's fucked, right? That's flash though. Yeah, I mean, Milky-Way gets the kill. Nice. Not a lot you can do about that one. No TP either, so we'll lose a few minions for that. Wave crashed mid. Oh, here we go. Get the fuck out of there, Dagda. They are coming. The cavalry is on the way. Immediately, Care tries to push mid to try and at least answer. Yeah, Care has to carry here. Oh, Chocho's on vision. Unlucky. I mean, even if he's not, I think it's going to be hard. Oh! Good hook. Follow up brute. Oh, instant cleanse from 1xN. Nearly hits the Q as well. 1xN is so clean, dude.
对，一边肥的是飞机，一边肥的是恶匪。
而且在前期的野区资源的话，死哥这里拿的更多，一条小龙，还有2只潮虫。这个位置没有视野，但是第一时间
He's so strong. The fact 1xN can already like one-shot minion waves as a Phelios. It's 8 minutes into the game. He's 1.7 thousand gold up. Almost 2,000. Jesus Christ. He's got a collector. Not only is he super fed, he also just scales way better than Jin will too. Although, to be fair, it's not the tankiest team, so Jin can still function well later. Suddenly that Jurex ad looks a lot more fitting. Nice features.
MILKYWAY 这边暗影火炬有了，而李秀男方面的话，现在击杀已经是获得了1200多接近1300的一个经济。
而且刚才人头拿完之后，现在
Oh, nice hook. Okay, Yukal jumps forward there.
哇，Yuka 好勇啊，Yuka。
Psychopath.
好嗜血的一个选择。
W 没有踩到，但 Q 到。
Chinese commentators are right there with me, like, Yukal, bro. I respect the confidence, though.
对于这种游走型的辅助是非常香的。
Hoya doesn't have TP. Surely you got to stay for that wave. Yeah, okay. Drake's up in a minute. First one went to TT. Grubs are up in 49-2. This has been a very active series, hasn't it? Even when it's quiet. it feels like the teams are testing each other. They're like pushing forwards, you know? One XN, what you got? Okay, knocked up. Flashes from Milky Way to dodge the sleep, but nice pull. That's a shutdown too, and it goes into Dogdam's hands. That's really, really big. As Drake is spawning, not a whole lot he could do about that. But then again, Milky Way has sort of just run it. So I feel like FPX keep on thinking that, oh my god, he's been outplayed on another level. Oh no. The disengage from you. Yucal is just straight up better than Care. It's not even fucking close, dude. Holy shit. Also, Milky Way looking, I don't know, maybe tilted? This Lilia game has not been it. So you, 1xN has to path upwards there, because if he goes to the right of the tower, he's 100% grabbed, but then he goes into Milky Way, so there's not really a safe spot for him to walk. But, I mean, Milky Way just walks into a flank. I love this from Yucal. Just trade super aggressively, ult him away, jump away. Karthus all finished the job. Lovely. Lovely. Alright, 4 grubs to 2. Slight advantage for FPX and the grubs. But it's traded for a Drake, so I don't know how worried about that we are. What X said is just like, this is my life now. Can't leave the tower, playing against Blitzcrank. Don't know where he is. Is Karthus just 100% win rate today? Actually, you might be on something there. Karthus has been looking pretty saucy today. Tournaments, LPL, picks and bans. Karthus. I mean, Croco won with it earlier. Is this just the second Karthus game, though? I think it's only 2 games, right? I'm not sure I see the angle that Hoya sees. Maybe just trying to force a reset or something. I guess you got sustain and Skarner doesn't, so worth trading health. Oh, he used his E. Oh, he's in trouble now. Should not have used your E to clear the wave, buddy. Big mistake from Hoya. Big mistake. Oh, you're talking about the whole weekend. Sorry, I thought you meant today specifically. So Hacker's won with it, Wei's lost with it, Xiaofeng's lost with it, Croco's won with it. Chocho might just be fucked here, but then again, there is a lot of fucking damage. 1xN currently chilling. Oh, the health bars are so low. Dream ult for Dogdam. Everyone's so low. Herald mid too. How the hell has this got so out of control for TT? This felt like a free win. I mean, Hoya not doing the greatest job here.
那这样的话 ，F6 再被反一个，现在 FormPlus 他们的一个阵容还真打出来一个效果了。主要这会儿 Duke Dam 很有声音啊，他配合
Dr. playing Valorant
人都体现出来。我们来看这波
Headshot.
其实第一时间勾死过是有点悬的。
I mean, Chocho, this is just so aggressive. I think it's page one, like. I feel like that was after the first kill, I think that was maybe a disengage angle, and page one, after he got hooked, was like, I'm going in. He didn't seem to be able to decide his target though.
是，主要是这段时间 TT 很多兄弟掉的很自然，对，就突然就掉了。然后上路又开始换血，
有黑切很想换啊，但是小老虎是不会跟你硬换到底的。
Oh, hook goes wide.
球就想动手吗？
Oh, they didn't even break the shield though. Life's chilling. All right, Drake up. 10 seconds. TT kind of need this one. They're 1,000 gold down now. Dogdom is pretty strong. I'd argue that Jin is a lot stronger than Aphelios at this point in the game. Well, I guess it's all situational, right? If Aphelios gets a big ult or gets his shurikens going, but... Okay, Chocho hooked in. Oh, nice pick. Oh! What an ult! 1xn! Exchanges. There's no one to really tank this. Hoya has to tank. Okay, 1xn's got his turret out. He does a lot of damage with green and white in this kind of fight. H1 still alive. Oh god, it's a 50-50. It's a 50-50. Milky Way wins those. H1's dead. Oh, 1xn's gonna die too. Good cleanse. Oh, the Carth Assault. Knocked him so low. Oh, Lifespan Nukel. Jump scare out of the bottom. Oh my god. Can Hoya flash on Dogdom or something? Ah, his flash is on cooldown. FPX, they're finding their way back in. It's 13 to 11 at 17 minutes. That's what I'm talking about. Oh my god, this game is ridiculous. I'm loving it. So it's a good initial pick, but then 1xn does such a good job to trade that. I'm amazed how much damage he managed to squeeze out at that kind of range. And then this fight gets so weird. They're kind of just sort of stuck. They're afraid to overcommit and stand in front of the wall with a Skarner there. H1 forced to flash by Xiaolahu. Yukal trying to threaten the other side. The solo laners dive, and that means Milky Way and Xiaolahu get an angle to just move forwards. Kind of miscommunication from TT there, where, like, if you're going to dive on the carries like that, then the rest of the gang needs to be backing away at the same time. And their lives respawned already. We've had some bangers this split so far. We've had some absolute bangers. Oh, the double recall cancel. Oh, into a sleep? They're not going for it? Cowards! Surely that's 2 kills. They both just CC each other.
是的，蝎子毕竟它的数值是摆在那里的。
鳄鱼这英雄现在感觉有点下水道，认真讲，
他只能说毫无数值可言，普普通通。
现在就属于是
Yeah, 6-man sleep on that one.
跟厄斐琉斯这2个位置需要去填上中这2个坑。目前小炮倒是逐渐把这个发育追回来了不少。如果你真的往后拖，对于双射来说，这个发挥空间还是有的，但依然还是存在那个问题，就是前排站不住，没人能接那个钩子。
对，而且就是你要想到飞机到了2件套之后，他竞技10级加收集者，他虽然说打拉扯很厉害，但他第1轮的这个爆发是你吃不住的。
对，就是。
I'm trying to think if TT can still win this. I feel like they can, right? Renekton's pretty far behind, but All you need is one like Rel Aphelios combo, and you pretty much just win the game on the spot, especially with Karthus damage on top. I do feel a bit like... Is Aphelios still by IE? Yeah, definitely. Oh, that's a big sleep. They just need to stop getting caught out. I don't know. There's quite a few times TT have just got caught for really not much reason. I love how proactive MILKYWAY is on using his ult as well. Like, it's not that long of a cooldown for Lilia. If he gets a couple of people, he pretty much just bangs his ult out, and then they see if they can follow up. We need more BTTV emotes. Tell you what. Jump in my Discord, and if you put in the chat in Discord which emotes you guys want. I don't really know the BTTV emotes that well, but if you let me know on the Discord which emotes you would want, I can add them. Does the link not work? God fucking damn it. What happened to my bot? I meant to have a bot in chat that does this shit. It's called like Cloudbot or something. Cloudbot. Why have you ceased to exist? It's turned itself off. Why? There we go. It's back on again. So now... Hey! I don't know why the fuck that was switched off. Also... Hang on. Hoya's going in. There's that as well. Life looking. He's hunting. Oh! Good flash from 1xN. Man, 5-minute cooldown for a 12-second cooldown. Whatever works. Destroyker. I can find them if you put a name, but if there's like different versions and you want a specific one, just yeah, bang it in. It's 40 degrees where you are? Jesus Christ. It's like, I don't know, maybe 18 here today or something. There's a lot of pings on Baron right now. All right, we'll focus on Discord and stuff after the game. I'm zoned in. I'm zoned in for the rest of this. Okay, maybe I'm not because they just peel off. I thought it was going to be a fight. MILKYWAY's boss side right now. Oh, you can call these boss. Why are they not? I feel like TT really need to pull the trigger on the top side here. I don't hate the idea of Hoya just like ulting and clearing the wave there, to be honest. Hey, Georgia Lynn. Right, Drake is not up. We're pretending Drake is up. Okay, Life misses the hook. Big for TT. Chocho goes in. He's just gonna die. Yeah. Renekton wasn't there, and Beatron's died too, but he's on Karthus, so that's kind of okay. Onyx has just been 1v1 by Skada. Oh, God. Oh, God. I mean, I know it's their first series, guys, but this hasn't exactly filled me with confidence for either of these teams. I kind of respect the dive in from Chocho, but the rest of the team was like, nah, chief. Chocho's like, here's the angle, and everyone else is like, no. Hoya wasn't even there yet. Like, Is a bit in for Jojo. Hoya tries to capitalize, but Charlotte, who in the meantime just 1v1s 1xn.
是的，就死哥死的位置还可以，但是刚才你说的这个就是上单单切死 ADC， 还是一个纯肉的上单，就感觉没什么道理。
I mean, to be fair, the ult would have been on. Someone else flashed out of the ult, right? I think was it Care? Or maybe it was maybe Care W'd out or something. There was more than one target. One of them got out. Yeah, I don't know. Chocho not really looking that great today. His early skirmishing in the first game as well, kind of leaving something to be desired. I mean, they're just gonna finish this. Oh, Beatrice caught. Surely you sleep that, yeah. Life hook. Oh, you just sleep to zone him. Nice. Oh. I don't know how much more they can find here. Yeah. God damn it. Well, the win con now for Beach1 is death cap and hope you one-shot everyone. Hoya spotted on the flank. It's so hard to find an engage here. TP. They're in full retreat. If the kill... Oh, nice engage. It's on Dogdom. Infernal. Oh, Dogdom finishes too. UCal gets one. Reset. No. Chala who escapes as well. 1xn. He's got to do 1xn things. Even with all of that, FPX still win the fight, man. The fact 1xn can't quite finish anyone. I don't know. These fights look so hard to play because the front line is just paper on the side of TT. Like every time they go in, they're just one shot immediately. The Infernal was nice. Shala, who did such a good job in this fight, because he got that initial bit and then gets the stun as well. So he got the 2-man ult that set up for 2 kills and then a stun into the wall to stop UCal escaping. Oh, 1xn. Ah. I like the idea. Oh my god. Another flash burned. Life is having a great game. Life is having a fucking whale of a time. I feel like in theory the tank and stuff, I don't know, if Hoya's just not on Renekton, man, I feel like this is winnable. If Hoya's on, like, I mean, I know he can't play Cassante this game, but if he's on Cassante or Ornn or Sion or Zac or like literally any tank that can survive these fights, I think it's so much more playable for UCal on 1xn. I know that they don't necessarily do well into Skarner in lane, but I feel like there's so much DPS in this composition, but no real way for them to comfortably get damage on, you know? Oh boy. Now we get the link spam on the stream as well. The bot is back. The bot is back, everyone. Welcome back, bot. We missed you. Okay. It's only a 1-man ult and it's onto Chocho. That's pretty good for TT. The thing is, he's so low. I think he might just die anyway. Okay. My god. Okay, Hoya. Turbo flank. It's so low, though. Nobody can follow. Oh, Beach1. Life is just too good on the hooks. Big ult. Okay, docked him down. This is winnable. Winnable. Not winnable. 1xN can't get in. He's so low. Every fight looks so close, and then they just can't really... I feel like 1xN is just being outranged. This is the problem with Aphelios, right? Like, how does he really get into these fights and actually auto-attack? Like, most of the damage he's doing is just his ult. It feels like he can rarely get anything significant. Yukal barely got away with that one. Fucking hell. I love the redemption there. Like, if nothing else hits the sleep, the redemption will proc the sleep and get the kill. Ah, Life just finds yet another hook. But then Dagda just gets railed. Life killed his own AD carry. Okay, Chocho's dead. Has Life missed a hook in the last 10 minutes? I'm not sure if he has. He's gonna have to rename to death at this point. It's the only way. It is his destiny. Lilia shouldn't have an easy time in fights either. I agree, but luckily the fights aren't really standard for FPX because of Blitzcrank. It's like warping everything, so like Hoya's having such little impact that it feels like MILKYWAY can kind of just chill on the edge of these fights. And then Corki and Care and Doctor are kind of making up for it anyway. Like, the sleeps that are coming out from MILKYWAY are enough to make up for a lack of impact, right? The reason I'm highlighting 1xN specifically is because, like, he just has to carry this team because the rest of the team not really... I mean, it's him and Beich1. It feels like Yukal's really struggling to impact the fights as well. I really think Renekton is the problem here. And Chocho's just constantly dying, but... Okay, TT just take Baron for free? Can they escape? Hoya has to ult. He's super chunked. Oh, Chocho flashes. Oh, the hook on 1xN! I think that might be it. I think that might be it. Okay, ult. I don't think it's really enough unless Yukal can pull off some kind of miracle. Okay, Yukal resets. The game's not over. I reckon Chocho 2v1s this. Oh, never mind. That's Soldo. 40 seconds until Drake. Jesus. Man, the damage from fucking Dogdom there. That fourth shot on Hoya, that's the tank. This is why I'm saying, like, an actual tank instead of this fucking Renekton. Hoya just dies in the fights. That's all he's bringing. And Life just finds another fucking incredible hook. Maybe without that hook, this is a winnable fight for TT. At least Yukal found a kill. Honestly, the fact that Yukal got so far behind right at the start of the game feels like the difference here for TT. It feels like maybe Yukal is the kind of crux of this team. A bit like Fofo on WE, where maybe this team kind of lives and dies by how well Yukal comes out of lane. Because it feels like that level 1 screwing him, he still did well in lane despite it. Oh my god. That damage on Life. He still did well despite the level 1, but the fact that the level 1 went so bad meant he didn't just go... Like, imagine if it's an even lane to start with and he plays like that. Then he's insanely ahead, right? Oh, he slept. Can I actually follow this? I don't think so. That's going to be 2 inhibs, though. FPX can still lose this. I don't know about that one, Chief. Oh, yeah, certainly can. Nice fourth shot. That's game. That's game. Oop. Damn. Well played, FPX. I feel like Hoya was absolute dead weight in this game. Unbelievable levels of dead weight. Chocho got hooked a lot, but I feel like that's You just kind of have to as the rel in this. Yeah, I don't know. I feel like there was just so many times where that Renekton just died without doing anything in the fights. Couldn't find a good flank either. Like, to be fair to FPX, they did a good job of like warding the flanks and everything, so they spotted the attempted flanks coming in. Crazy. Absolutely crazy. It's late game Renekton, yeah, but that was the early game too. It wasn't different between early and late game, that's the problem. He kind of just went even in lane and that was it.
对吧？还是那句话，我觉得田忌赛马是真的存在的，没问题的。就你来到第二轮，你会发现你的阵容，
就是这一轮我本来最想拿的，但是我放在后面拿。
对，而且他那个飞机，我觉得拿的很妙，对吧？那个飞机拿完。
Aragon UK followed on Twitch. Sheesh. Hey, bro. Welcome. I don't know if there's a delay on. Oh, the raid as well. Thanks, bro. Appreciate that. I don't know if there's a delay on being able to type or not on Twitch. I can't remember. I know you have to follow. I can't remember if I put a delay. I don't think so. On the upside, they don't have to play against Skarner twice. So, you take those. You take those. Hope your stream was good, Aragon. Oh my god, look at Patron's damage. There was a delay of 10 minutes? Oh, I should turn that off. How do you change that?
是的，没问题。我这把我直接 MVP 投给这个来福了。
我也给来福。虽然这把这个上中表现的也很出色，但我觉得来福是制胜的关键。
主要他在1级那一波，你还记得吗？就当时在边草是给了一波正面的压力，然后让优靠这把在前期是。
What's going on with the official broadcast? It's Thursday to Sunday, same as spring.
哇，这把，而且再有就是我觉得真的 TD 这边这个鳄鱼出的有点糟。
就是出完之后，他玩的跟这个阵容的一个思路，我感觉是完全不搭嘎的。就这个阵容思路，当时在赛中我也聊到，是想和
Streamlabs got you, bro.
阵容和野河去打那么一个强
Chat settings.
去为团队打一些这个后面的收割位的。但他选的是我在现场我就跟你玩。
For some reason, when I click on chat settings on Twitch, my computer freaks out. It like freezes and stuff, and then it takes ages to pop the settings up. I don't know why.
就这把我感觉尽力局真的是一叉 N， 就一叉 N 他是前面4杠0，但他很想打出图，但是这边队友一个一个被勾进去，然后
Okay, there we go, there we go.
你看这波啊，这有道理吗？
It's on 0 minutes now for the follower only mode.
甚至连半关选都没有。
So it is follower only, so we don't get the spam, but it's you should be able to chat straight away once you follow now. I don't know why that was set to 10. We be raiding. Hey, Rexman. Hey, toe-sucking enjoyer. Welcome, welcome. Sorry about the delay on the follow. Team BDS back at it again. How's it going, mate? Mates? Plural? I don't know. Yeah, I really enjoyed doing the VOD review with Flowers. I feel like I got a lot from it. I'm hoping people at home got a lot from watching. I hope it was entertaining in some way. The VOD is up on my YouTube channel if anyone wants to watch it. If anyone's interested in the sort of thought processes that go into play-by-play commentary. Honestly, Life's hooks. If Life doesn't get MVP, I don't know what else you could do on Blitzcrank this game to get MVP. I think it would be impossible. Great to see Life looking good again. He looks really good at the end of playoffs. Dagda, really pretty clean game on the Jhin too. Also, Chalahu on the Skarner looked really, really good. I feel like the whole team really solid game from FPX. Kind of awkward early game, but once things got organized a bit, I feel like it's the laning phase is the issue for FPX right now, based on this series, especially in the mid lane. I think I need to slow down these Streamlabs shoutouts in chat because they are basically spamming. Skarner looks weak. Yeah, definitely, dude. Definitely. Skarner is a problem. I'm a little bit worried about the format after Fearless Draft is gone. And we see Skarner every fucking game. Yeah, well played, Life. 80% kill participation on Blitzcrank. Not bad. You count down at 20 CS early game? Yeah, but that's because the level... That was because of Life. Life literally did that. Life hooked him at level 1, if you remember. And then that completely fucked his early game. 对吧？刚好回去就是有点像你玩一个后排的一个狙神，你把一个镜放在那个后面，然后结果对面上来直接来了个机器人，是的，直接咔给你勾过来。I really like this. I want this at home. It's like little Nunu guy. Great. Yes, look at that. 6 out of 6. They know. They know. They understand. They get it. 对吧？决胜局选边权又回到了 TT 的手上。那现在，之前王峰也在跟我聊嘛，就说可能这种竞技征召模式，无畏征召模式到最后，其实蓝色方还是会有莫大的一个优势。毕竟可以先选一些 very much deserved for life. 比较好的英雄。对。Wait a second. 就是处在一个可能像 We've got 顶级 OP 英雄都没了的情况下，We've got a potential for a record here for FPX, if I'm not mistaken. This could be their first ever best of 3 that MILKYWAY plays where he doesn't get an MVP. I haven't checked, and I'm not sure I can be bothered to go and check, but I don't think FPX had a regular split series where MILKYWAY didn't get at least 1 MVP last split. In fact, you know what? I will check. Actually, no, they did have one series where MILKYWAY didn't get a MVP, and that was because they lost. Okay, no. They beat IG, and it was Dagda and Munchables who got MVPs, so I take it back. I was telling a big fat porky pie. Life got a lot of MVPs as well. Especially towards the end of the split, the other players started to get more. Right. It's 2 PM. Is that too late for another coffee? I think it might be a coffee angle. You feel me? Right. I'll be right back.
开局吗？开就开。
美服速把全效保护系列，挑战城市万变路况，保护引擎无惧磨损，无惧油泥，顺畅冷启动，无惧氧化，成功挑战实测验证，极速保护，全效引万变。
各位好，欢迎回来，这里是2024英雄联盟职业联赛夏季赛定组赛的比赛现场，我是本场的互动主持微微，欢迎各位。那即将开始的是 TT 对阵到FunPlus 的第3局决胜局了，你一局我一局，决胜局咱们见分晓。而来到第3局也想问一下两位老师，其实我们目前也就是无畏征召模式嘛，那两位觉得目前为止该班的英雄也都班得差不多了，那现在他们应该选择什么样的英雄比较才能适合自己的一个阵容？
我觉得首先现在没有T0的英雄的情况下，因为你像蝎子、像这个飞机这样的英雄已经都被选用的情况下，剩下的我觉得更多要考虑就是完整性。你与其去考虑可能单个英雄的价值，你真的不如说你现在想要打一套怎样的东西。我真的觉得可能现在来到无畏征召之后啊，教练很多的时候他准备的那个 BP 版。我觉得得形成一整套的阵容，然后这一整套的阵容下面，他准备几个那种就是备胎，比如说我 T0能拿到，比如说上单位我想要个坦克，然后我 T0可能是蝎子，然后再往下我可能要这个 T1的备胎魁熵体，然后再往下我可能是奥恩，对，得这种方式的这样轮换，才能保证自己的这个阵容不至于越选越怪。
就现在属于是教练的脑力风暴，对吧？啊，他很考验在后面选用什么英雄，但我觉得可能对于 T 来讲的话。他们比较容易的点就是直接照抄，因为在上把我们看到方法的阵容，但他们没有选用这些英雄，他会把直接搬过来，比如像上把我们看到北川玩的死哥，对吧？但这把他可以选择莉莉娅这种英雄。而对于刚刚你说这个点，就上单和中单这两个选择的话，我觉得可能还是要吃一些教练的 BP 的。
对，而且问题就在于就是有的阵容在对面这个阵容，比如说上场对局啊，可能那一套阵容在打刚好就 TD 那个阵容的时候好用，是的。问题是你在下一轮，如果对面突然出了个3连败，你像机器人这样的角色还好用，其实不好用了。是，所以我才说有的时候是很需要那种临场的那种点击之笔。为什么来福那种机器人，我觉得选的特别好，就在于你看着对面4手的情况下，你在对面5手。无论出什么，感觉你最后那手机器人都能有所收获，然后他最后选下来，然后再好，所以我觉得是需要临场的这种东西，但是更多是大方向，我觉得可能教练真的得把握一下，得有一套完整的阵容。
可能在前天晚上已经基本要把这个 BO3 所发生的一些情况和选择的英雄就给排兵布阵给写出来了。
起码现在我觉得可能对于红色方来说，唯一的优势在于就是起码这4卡那可以不用考虑了。
对啊，而且就是我觉得红色方的点在于就是这个版本里面再先抢一个蓝色方优势英雄，你在后面还是可以拿这个版本其他一些打野再配个中单的嘛。其实这个版本里面，我觉得好英雄还是有很多的，而且下路刚才我们一直说到，就是其实比起上个版本上个赛季来讲的话，已经算是一个。被削弱过的一个下路了，像大河不会那么多，更多的是哪种劲啊、维鲁斯这种稍微偏向于功能性的一些 ADC。
是，但是你其实依然不能够小看，就是说现在下路的制造伤害能力。
是的，
对吧？你像上一把那个劲，就你明显能感到说制造伤害能力依然很夸张，而且现在唯一的改变只不过是不再以下路为核心去打。
现在野区和中路了，
对，现在下路的线权不再那么的重要，但是现在最大的问题就在于无畏征召的一个组内对抗赛上，一定就是考虑大家到底能够压榨多少的英雄池，在压榨完了之后，你依然还能够组出一套完整的能够让选手熟练操作的阵容，很难很难，
就不会再有那种之前公式的 BP 了，更多的属于选择跟选手之间的一个信任，然后再去看自己一个排兵布阵，
是，所以不然呢，这个上路，当然我刚刚场间也在看，就是不然的话，这个赛季上路估计就是蝎子打魁熵体。
对，就是一直之前我们有一个，不知道你还记不记得啊？猪打树，树打魏啊，然后魏打猪，
乌迪尔打那个克雷克赛嘛，
是的，
类似的这种情况，我只能说就确实是，那位设计师的王宇啊，他设计出来的英雄好像每一个在赛场都是无比的变态，
而且就真的还得削啊蝎子，来吧，来看今天决胜局啊，
看看两边在决胜局的招还剩多少 ？TT 再次回到蓝色方。FunPlus这边选择半飞机了，因为 U 卡之前还是没出过飞机的。兰博依然还在搬，而 TT 这边是这两个一直不放哦。
对，他是直接选择搬掉了。现在还有手寒冰，他们当时在红色方第3班是选择搬掉了。
真的是一把不放。其实很多的这种，主要是来到决胜局了，你前面一直在搬，这也没办法不搬。
他选择是搬死哥，想先拿莉莉娅。因为刚才我们看到北川这里是使用死哥，他没有选择莉莉娅，而因为无着位征召的模式，他不能再选上死哥，所以他应该是想在前面把莉莉娅给锁下来，或者说他锁一个其他的，因为莉莉娅在FunPlus已经使用过了，他可以放在后面前出也可以。
MILKYWAY 也用过爆，岩雀打莉莉娅的对局好像也偏弱。
对，岩雀还是要这个英雄是属于真的纯刷英雄，他到了6级那一波可能会有一波骑士，或者他要配合一些在线上强势的定点控的一些英雄。
卡牌也半掉，这样的话也是名牌上路要出一些可能偏肉的角色，
要给1叉拿这种维鲁斯英雄了，也不错，这个版本非常好用的。先抢一个泰坦吧，反正 这泰坦出的好早啊。
其实也有价值，因为你前2局啊，你都能感受到球球的挣扎。开团端上感觉到就很掣肘的那种感觉了。
我懂你意思，就是泰坦相对来讲的话就更加简单一点。
对，而且更加有效嘛。小炮，此前还是没用过的，一局飞机一局会。
而且如果选小炮的情况下，现在没有了飞机，在中路好打小炮的，杰斯、沙皇这几个点。艾希这把放出来了，直接拿下。
艾希搭什么呢？主要是你镜已经用过了，艾希、
维鲁斯也用过了。
对，你是下路的搭子，卡莉斯塔又没有。
我觉得极端一点的话，就是女警这种，但他选择先选一个小炮，
先小炮，或者就像他们之前那样，因为他们也玩过艾希去直接走 AD 的，
是也可以啊，
对吧？但主要兰博他没有搬了，他们之前是艾希搭兰博的。
而且就是下路这个组合，艾希在辅助的万金油和艾希在 A 的万金油都可以打，对吧？
是，其实这个确实让人有点摸不着头脑。那 TT 这边是还能选维鲁斯的，维鲁斯加泰坦。
维鲁斯
Okay,
现在泰坦选完之后再配合个打野吧，感觉他第3轮要出个。
I swear my kettle is so fucking slow, man.
但莉亚这把面对艾希有可能会被稍微溜一下在前期。
Okay.
对着出一个打小炮的中单。
打小炮中单杰斯是还。
So Lucian is. Oh, we've got Varus already. We've got Varus.
AP 也和估计第2轮拿不到。
对，所以就现在要面临一个抉择的情况了。啊。
So, no mid laner locked in for TT. They've changed their tack entirely. I'm here. Don't worry, Flamius. I'm back. You can't pick what your team picked, but you can pick what the enemy team has picked. So, yeah, these bans are just for this team. So there's like a divide in the middle. These are just banned for yourself. Yeah, you can tell because there's a Varus ban looking. Varus locked in.
在头脑风暴现在。
Well, the chances that's first rank Varus pretty high. There are some players that keep going Halo Blades though.
硬选的话，岩雀也不是不能选。
而同样对于 TT 来讲的话，如果想去针对野区的话，你像大树这种，他办了个开团，来福的一个雷欧娜是被他办掉了。
这猜的就。
Pigs start to fly or something. Well, I'm gonna be honest.
就保守起见，也可以是辅助办一个。
It's been pretty fucking close. Yeah, Cynic, a game 3 draft will go full solo queue here. I'm going to be honest, I feel like full solo queue fits TT better than it does FPX. Honestly, Care's got Tristana. Like, we actually have some real power picks on both sides, even though it's game 3. Like, I don't feel that any of these picks are particularly out of place. Obviously, Shallow getting the Kennen. Kennen's kind of just coming back in. But typically, a decent matchup into the Jax. On later to the parties, LPL regular season fearless draft now. Just the first stage. So there's 2 stages to regular, well, I guess 3 stages to regular season now. So this first stage is 4 groups, single round, double round robin within those groups. That's fearless draft, and then they qualify into 2 larger groups, the like winners group and the losers group. That's normal drafting, and then there's a couple of best of 5s to decide the last few spots in playoffs. And that'll be normal drafting as well, and then playoffs is normal drafting. So it's just this first stage that's fearless. Okay, life goes for Pyke. I will say, people don't realize this. Ash Pyke is fucking disgusting. This is such a potent 2v2. I think if you look at the like solo queue stats websites, I think Ash actually has the highest win rate with Pyke of any ADC. You'd expect it to be like Draven and stuff, but actually Ash really sets up the Pyke. Like Pyke sets up Ash and Ash sets up Pyke. They work really well together because he kind of makes up for any damage that she's lacking, but also she sets up with the slows and with the stuns for him to get his CC off and you chain together. Talia, I'm surprised at how little Talia we've seen today. I think that Talia is still insanely strong. It's going to be Yukao taking that. So he can influence the rest of the game. Come on, Milky Way. Go for the Kindred. Go for the Kindred, bro. Okay, Lee Sin. I mean, his Lee Sin is clean as well. His Lee Sin is clean as well. I wonder how good Kindred is right now. I feel like, in theory, Kindred could be really good, right? Since 80 carries are pretty good. Great items got a buff. Everyone loves Kraken Slayer right now. I could see an angle where it'd be good. Is 20 bans new? Yeah, so this is Fearless Draft. So these are the champions that they've played in the previous games. So you can't play these champions in this game. So FPX can't play the champions they played. TT can't play the champions they played. You can still play the champions your opponent played. Okay. I really like this FPX draft, but again, this is one of those drafts where it's kind of feast or famine. If you get ahead, it's fantastic. If you don't get ahead, it's really not fantastic. I want them to show me the comps again. I think I don't like that they use skins now. I find it much harder to like visualize the draft. It takes me a second to figure out which champion is which. Yeah, in NACL it's full Fearless, which I personally don't really like, but we'll wait and see how it goes. MILKYWAY could be in trouble. Choto's got a hook. Oh, good sidestep from MILKYWAY. Cares behind. This is a 5v5. Dagda sort of out in no man's land on the top there. Do you guys win this? Like, Dagda's not with you. I'm surprised FPX are committing to this. Like, I like the idea of grouping as 5 to try and fight, but Dagda was zoned away on the top side, so Dagda was definitely not going to be a part of the play. It's not like anyone can tank on the front line. Bit of a yikes. Okay, good trading back from Care there, off the initial UCal trade. Okay. Oh, Chocho 1xn. Nice hook. I don't think they get a kill here, but maybe can burn a flash. Okay, Blasco will get him out. Really rough start for FPX. So, where did the kills go? Beitron got the first kill. Honestly, Beitron get the first kill. I kind of like. Typically you want to give it to laners, but honestly, with Graves, having an advantage early on is really, really nice. He snowballs so hard. Oh, you're hooked in. He's just going to trade it. So we've gone for a lane swap here. 1xn's gone top side. Ashe Pyke is just a really obnoxious lane. I think Varus Nautilus probably contend to some level, but I mean, it's all down to the hooks in these kind of lanes. But I feel like Pyke, Ashe is pretty much a kill lane. The amount of poke that Ashe consistently throws out, then Pyke just looks for the single opportunity. You just finish the kill fast. The second you're caught, it's really difficult to ever escape again. They just slow you so much, CC chain you, and you just die. Okay, here we go. 4v2. Dive in the bot side. Life goes for the hook. Life is gonna die for this. No, flashes out. Damn, he actually got away with that. I thought he was doomed for sure. Shala, who's tanking, I think. No, Dogtum's tanking. He flashes. He's okay. It's clean as all hell. They get both of them, and everyone gets away. That was clean as fuck from FPX. It cost them, what, 3 flashes, I think? But honestly, so fucking worth it. So worth it. Okay, Shala, who's TP top. Care's going to TP as well. Okay. Oof. Oof. So, all things considered, kill and assist on Dagda, kill and assist on Xiaolahu. That's really nice. It was 1 plate top for 1 plate bot, so 1xn didn't get crazy ahead or anything. Just a pretty much a straight up win for FPX on that one. So MILKYWAY's path up to top side again. His wolves are up. And Drake is coming up in 45 seconds. I wonder if he resets here and then goes bot side. Yeah. I feel like Beitron needs to reset before Drake and stuff. Like, he's got that kill, so he's going to be... I mean, he's got to be close to getting like a Soraya Dirk at this point. I guess that's why he wants to finish this clear, to get enough gold for Dirk. So I think he'll finish reset on this camp now, yeah. And I think he'll have Dirk. So Beitron is strong as fuck. Oh, BF sword! Forget Dirk. Fuck Dirk, dude. He's got BF sword and a long sword. Jesus Christ. He's even stronger than I imagined. 40 seconds on Grubs. Beitron could do his Wolves Gromp into Grubs here. Yukal's got Weaver's Wall. Xiaolahu. Oh boy. It doesn't quite block, but I think it's enough anyway. Nice. Great roam from Yukal. Kair's not even level 6. How is Kair so far behind? What happened to Kair that he's just hit 6 now? He was like a full wave behind in XP. Nice smoke screen. Oh, flash forced. Okay. I'll take that as FPX. Oh yeah, he TP top, of course. He TP top. Great from Yukal though to punish that. Keeping my eyes on Hoya here. I feel like Hoya has been the kind of odd one out in this series. He's got a kill on the Jax already, so maybe that can lead to something. MILKYWAY getting the hoodie fruit, but also getting hit by Cloud Drake, so he just gotta goes neutral. I think we might just 50-50 this, to be honest. Or maybe we just fight. That's a good hook. Life is so squishy. Dagda exhausted. Kair can finish. Okay. 1 for 1. Dagda's still just firing away. Oh my god, MILKYWAY, you're an absolute crack addict. Ooh, I don't know about that one. I don't know about that one. I maybe went a little over the top there, calling him a crack addict. He's probably not a crack addict. I apologize, MILKYWAY. That was a little over the top. But so was the Q. Ooh. What is with the skipping? Come on, Huya, don't be like this. Hoya threatening a solo kill up top. That's really, really nice, especially with how Hoya played on the Renekton. Chocho, max range hook. Beautiful. Flick back from Yukal. Great little combo. I think at this point it's good until MILKYWAY flies in. He just gets one tap. Full shotgun blast while he's traveling. I'm blaming Hoya for not Hoya. Huya. Honestly, it's not my internet. It's this fucking website. This website sucks. In theory, there's a clean feed, but I can't get it to work.
切英雄，
哇，直接有了8分钟收集者。
接下来会表演那个邦邦2枪环节。
对，这是贴连2枪，感觉这把是北川的舞台啊。
Okay, so H1 in a really, really good spot. He is on the bot side. Drake's still up, by the way. Nobody ended up getting it off, obviously, off the previous play. Milky Way's gone top side. This should be Drake. The second Milky Way's seen, this should be Drake for TT. I guess Milky Way's not going to show, though. I thought he was going to immediately go for a play on Hoya. This has already been an impressive showing from TT. The fact that this wasn't a 2-0. Like, FPX, based on last split, should 100% be 2-0ing TT here. Oh, arrow. It's a great little arrow. Beautiful. Absolutely beautiful from FPX. Gorgeous bit of play. Drake taken by TT, but I think that's what, a kill and 2 plates, probably more in the mid lane. I guess you need to go for the reset. Kill and 2 plates, you'll take that. Care is 2-0-0. Really nice spot for him. I'm just going to really quickly... I don't know if I have time. I really want to reset the player as it keeps freezing. And when you refresh the page, it seems to fix the freezing.
是的，前期的资源来讲的话 ，TT 还是拿了更多。就看这波二潮虫对于方帕来讲的话，他们要不要去防守一下？大招的感觉有点吃力啊，打起来。
It shouldn't freeze now.
直接选择驱动8级的难。
Okay, one grub from TT.
有点难打，真有点难接。
主要来福下来没用啊，他的钩子会被那。
They're actually going to get all 6 grubs.
只能再上去了。
Nice.
6重了。
Sorry, we missed the setup from that, but it's better that we fix it now and don't have big lag during the team fights and stuff.
占上风的。
这一件确实有点厉害。
That's a really nice arrow.
结结实实。
That Lee Sin skin is so good. He's just like, watcha! It's like the Kamehameha hand movement for the kick.
只能是你推一波线，然后我在塔下吃一波线这种情况了。
不过这波线凯南对的还可以啊。
是的，就他只能是看有没有机会去多压一点吧，凭借这会儿还在对前期。
欧亚这边还没踢，武器大师还被打断了回城。
还想来找中路吗？有闪啊，这波岩雀，直接清完之后点个爆破，而且还有这个镀层吃完一层。
That stun felt like it lasted forever. It's a 5-second stun at max range. Or at its maximum. It increases based on the distance traveled. Oh. Not a good ult. But Shalahoo's got a big health advantage, so I don't think Hoya really has an angle anyway.
是的，他以为贾克斯要 all in， 但其实贾克斯就是跳一点打你一下，凶你一下。
就清一波线，再让后亚骗你一个大招回家了。
Whoa. Yeah, I mean, Kennen, this matchup should be good for Kennen once you get a little bit of gold, once you have your ultimate and everything. Like, theoretically, if the laning phase continues and we don't just get into grouping and bouncing waves and stuff, Kennen should build an advantage at this point, assuming he doesn't just get all in by the Jax any space as well.
现在一边是围绕中路开始打，而另外一边 TT 是围绕野区开始玩。
Drake's not up for another 2 minutes. Hook on Chocho. Don't know if they can really go on this. Oh, damage on you, Shala, who's behind him. He doesn't have his ult. Oh, it doesn't matter. They're winning both sides of the fight. Oh, you can't get anywhere because it's Ashe. They won both halves of the fight because Hoya's top. His TP's on cooldown.
这个剑法真的有点好，而且那个 TP 差还是有伏笔，是，以及还有就是这一
Man, look at the scoreboard. It's only Beige 1 ahead. It's only Beige 1.
做下半区的攻势，但是我们可以看到整个下半区全是红色方的眼，
已经提前把视野给布好了。
就是这一波，甚至左边都没有兄弟。
Wow, Shala, who's even going first strike on Kennen.
都是红色方的视野啊。
I guess everyone just goes first strike now.
各种的僵尸守卫，还有假眼之类的，主要这个派克是肯定会点僵尸守卫的。
I wonder if that's the way things start to go. That literally everyone goes first strike.
凯南还是成功绕到后了，但是还是在于就丢的这一剑吧。
而且就这种局势，其实男枪很难发挥啊。男枪他是属于那种喜欢打第一时间前排顶上去，
Dogdam's arrows.
直接背包后了，他没有任何的发挥空间。
对。
Dogdam's Ash is clean as fuck.
真的是把路给封死了。
It's really good.
老尤卡第一时间被打残。
And life gets the resets.
李修南也被丢等跟 MILKYWAY 给衔上。
And H1 even had to flash to finish the kill as well.
哎，北川也是挺难受的。发育这么好的男枪，一点。
Didn't Dogdam play
他现在刷也刷的是很多，还是他
Ash last year as well? I think Dogdam played a bunch of Ash in the previous split. Or am I going crazy? I seem to remember Dogdam's Ash being a thing.
感觉这条龙其实对于 T 来讲有点难接啊，因为现在看岩雀的装备还没有提前成装。
He played a couple of games of it, yeah.
但这个
Oh wait, yeah. He played 2 games of it in 2024.
后亚
直接跳过去没晕到，那应该没法。
Damn! Oh, you're just getting railed.
是。K 尔还好，就是不知道后面有没有人。
刚才那个迅捷步伐是正好给拉开了。岩雀直接踢过来，身上已经是有了大天使，但是还没有变成了赤天使。
I feel like this is a really nice... like, honestly, FPX are just a great team to have in the league. The fact that we get an AD carry that likes playing things like the Ashe, for example. Oh. Does Care win this? I'm not actually sure. I guess he does with that kind of advantage to start it off. Nice, 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 nice. These arrows are so clean, dude. He just doesn't miss. I don't know if don't know if that was worth it, Shallow, who missed the initial Q, went for the ult anyway. He's forced to flash by the knockback and then dies. Ah, dear. He saw his team popping off. He was like, hell yeah, brother. Can he get the eye? Can he get the eye? Okay. MILKYWAY ints for the Herald. Was it worth it? I really don't know. Probably not, but I guess if it gets you a tower. I guess Shallow, who's dead already, so it's not like you lose presence because you already have no presence with a dead top laner, so... Yeah, I don't know. I don't know. MILKYWAY is definitely feeling it. Like, he has not been playing as well as last split today, but he's definitely feeling it.
丢等的剑呗，基本上就是一直穿云剑，然后再出动。
现在这个经济还实打实领先一些的，方帕斯这里。交完 E， 然后同时也晕到，再同时打一套。
Nice trade from Shallow. Good use of the E. It's either you either get out of range or because you got 2 stacks on, he stuns himself when he jumps in to stun you, so he can't just get the hard trade off, you know. And then you get the return damage on the way out too, so. Nicely done. Hoya could be in a very compromised position here. Shallow's ult is up and the whole gang is coming. Okay, flash. Nice hook. Okay, ult goes on cooldown for life though, because he used it too late. Not the end of the world, but not ideal for them. Are they looking for more? Okay, they're just going to Herald, go for mid tower. Wait, how did they have vision of him? Life wasn't in range, was he? Is it me, or was no one in range to actually see him there?
选出来的时候觉得无比的奇怪，但是现在打到现在真的有声有色。
主要这3件啊，这3件是直接定乾坤了。
是的，主要你右边这个
3K goal lead。
定睛一看，你很难去期待说所有的开团都是由艾希来完成的，
而且都是精准的在左边可能没想到的位置被开起来了。
Feels pretty good for FPX right now, and to be honest, I think I prefer their comp late too. They don't have anyone tanky, but I don't think it matters too much.
右边好像也没什么额外护甲。
是啊，就他这个其实有点浪费经济了。他如果
The one problem is if Chocho gets good hooks later on in the game, like people will be one shot very quickly. There's nobody that can really tank up, so it will be dependent on how they play out the map. And TT, I would say on average, have been playing the map a bit better. UCAL in game one feels like a long fucking time ago, but is LeBlanc doing really well in the side lanes. Hoya has once again really kind of entered it. That's 2 plays in a row.
这个 BO3 突出一个你来我就死啊！这个被 gank 致死率也太高了。
感觉这块儿
Yeah,
自然了。
Hoya's not having a good day.
但这把 TT 手上还是握着2条龙的。
是的，就是他们的一个龙的节奏目前没断，但是接下来这个龙团还是很难打的，对于 TT 来讲。
Well, Care's pretty strong, and on, I'd argue, the best mid laner of the patch. Dagda's really strong. MILKYWAY clearly playing well on the Lee Sin today. One pretty questionable Q follow, but it's mechanically looking good. And we've got Xiaolahu on Kennen, who's just finished 2 items, has ult, has flash. Xiaolahu has the angle here to have an absolutely insane fight. Oh, stun. There they go. They're focused on Hoya, and the rest of the team are in a 4v3, but they seem to be winning the 4v3 anyway. Oh, 50-50. They're on Care. Oh, there's the ult from Xiaolahu. Nothing you can do about that. See ya. Wait, nobody even died? Care didn't even die. I thought they'd at least got the 1 kill. Oh my god, it's a dragon and an ace for FPX and a baron. God damn. 704 for Care. FPX basically just 3v4'd them. And then Hoya had to retreat from the 2v1, so then he groups with everyone, and then it means Xiaolahu can ult literally the whole team. So CC chain on Care and Doctum, but that's kind of everything used. I can see why Care's being aggressive. They've already used everything. Then they have to move forwards. Jesus. I love how even in a fight that is this one for FPX, the observers still slow-mo and zoom in on Life missing his ultimate. Like, fuck you, guy. You're a pro player and we're not, so fuck you. There's just no need to do the man like that. Wow, 3k damage, not bad. Dogdom doing crazy damage too. I mean, at minimum 2 tier 2s, probably 3 tier 2s, maybe inhibs if they can get a good hook. Care's pretty alone here. Ah, this is int. Yeah, Care not really respecting that Xiaolahu was resetting, Life was resetting. He was like the only one still on the enemy's half of the map.
这种是属于要被教练嘴一晚上的。
是的，主要是1000块钱啊，给到几个贾克斯，贾克斯在后期。
I don't know. Care is just not had a good day, man.
而且接下来大龙 buff 的推进到此为止了，要这样。
I feel like Care and Hoya have been the two players on either side that have shown big mistakes. Like Care, both Care and Hoya consistently are just overstaying or overpushing. Like Hoya keeps on getting caught out in the side lane, just overpushing. Care on the Hoya game, and now they're just kind of just being greedy. Those are very easily fixed. But yeah, not good.
对，学长铁还在啊。
是的，还没有消失。
又抹平了，又来了一剑，这一剑是奔着
回城的人，看一下这波能不能打到回城。哦，有擦肩而过，
Not quite, not quite.
真吓人吧？这一剑中了，有当初那个 Pre 的那一剑的味道了。
是，同样的位置是吧？那个靠下一。
It's not match fixing, dude.
主要这会儿小炮这个1000块钱给到贾克斯，贾克斯回家补了个冰心，那下一波团战看长什么样子吧。
其实主要是拖了很多的节奏，本来 FormPlus 是有机会直接这一波结束游戏的。对。但是这一波打完了之后，可能接下来就得到下一波的资源。目前两边的小龙是一个1对2。
Yeah, the arrows have been insane this game,
而
dude.
且现在看到北川他出装是要堆暴击。
Really impressed by Dogtum's Ash.
目前还没有攒钱去补暴风大剑，他是先把2件暴击装套在身上，因为这个版本的暴击装是增强了嘛。他这个这个暴击斗篷也有是15%的暴击。
All right, it's a big old timeout on this guy.
对。
现在场面又陷入了一个僵持，
还是要看下条龙。
下条龙甚至 TT 都可以放啊！现在 FormPlus 手上只有1条龙。
All right, Drake's up. 30 seconds. I mean, at this point, it's pretty over for FPX realistically. As in their favor. Something has to go pretty dramatically wrong. You can never quite count that out.
但是贾克斯这个位置有点深啊，所以直接叫人过来包了。但同样也有蓝色。
Yeah, I mean it's still almost a 7,000 gold lead. It's not exactly small for FPX.
也比较艰难，没有魔法水晶剑呢，只能靠来福或者 MILKYWAY 去找。
Yeah, it's still possible. Especially with the hooks Jojo's been finding. He's been pretty good on the Nautilus in terms of like finding the targets. And like, let's be honest, the burst damage is still insane. Like this pick composition is really good at just one-shotting someone. So if Jojo can find an angle, find a hook, it's still very possible. It's a minute until Baron. And they've got complete vision control. They've got mid prio. So now, FPX to respond in terms of macro, they send Care down to the bottom side. Shallow, who trying to defend up top. TT are actually going to get a tier 2 off of this, off of just overloading top side control for the Baron. This meant they grab a tier 2 for themselves. In the meantime, though, Care pushing in the bottom side. I think he wants to try and... Oh, Dogtum fishing. He wanted to try and threaten an inhib if they can stop backs and stuff. They back in time. So honestly, again, like I feel TT are doing a good job on playing the map. Like this was the response to Drake, right? Where a minute ago Drake was being taken, so they overload the Baron area. They get complete vision control. Everyone from FPX essentially retreats from that side because they know TT are stacking that side, so then TT get the chance to go for the tier 2. It does feel super throwable. I feel like TT are a better macro team. They are a better team at playing around objectives and just playing the map in general. But FPX's hands are real good. And to be fair, they are just still really far ahead. Like, it does still feel like they are a heavy favorite here. Also, they got 280 carries, so they can just two-man the Baron. Oh, this is so hard. Nice. It's so hard to move in for TT. Like, how do you reasonably move forwards? I love that Life is just there delaying as well. TP back in mid from Care to make sure that you don't lose the tier 1. Nicely done, FPX. Okay, TT. I feel like Baitron's calling for like a bush bait. Or maybe just Team Blue buff. I think they're going to stay in the brush. Oh. Okay, they left. The observers were kind of baiting me there. They turned on Fog of War, and then the hawk shot sort of went over. I wasn't sure if it just didn't see in the brush or what, but... The TT support is pronounced... It's Chocho. Like CHO. Observers trolling me again. They fucking love it, don't they? Oh, great arrow, great hook, great pick. I think that is probably game. The game may not end right now, but there should be enough to... Oh! Dogs and Force Flash. Okay, never mind. They can't even break the base. Can they? They're still kind of sticking around. They've still got a minute of Baron. No worries, Rodri. Okay. TT live to fight another day. Great little... So the initial pick is obviously good onto Chocho. But then this is a really good angle from Beitron to threaten Dogdom. Dogdom's like, oh fuck. Immediately heal, has to flash. Oh shit. In the meantime, oh, Milky Way's dead. Oh my god, not like this. Surely not like this. Okay, double flank though. You need to get in there. They're just watching. Okay, Life gets one. What is going on here? Okay, Life's holding the wave. What the fuck is that, man? It's a negative Baron power play. Minus 475 gold on the Baron power play. How the fuck did this happen? We were in a fucking replay. I mean, soul point for TT. At least Baron's not up. So just another great hook. Like, honestly, Chocho has found so many max range hooks on Nautilus. Another hook from Chocho. Fuck me, dude. Bro, Chocho on engaged supports. He may go too deep sometimes, but fuck me, does he find hooks. His Leona is decent too. His Leona and his Rakan. He's decent on... He's decent on just like hard engaged champions, really. Unfortunately, he's been caught. Yukal's dead too. Well, They gave us an extra 10 minutes, hey. They gave us an extra 10 minutes. Made it look like it was going to go longer. Oh, Wallington's recall even gets cancelled back. Life might just kill him. He's going to kill him. Oh my god, Wallington wasn't even looking. GG. FPX 2-1. Oh boy. That was a whole thing, wasn't it? That was a whole thing. Another team towards the top of the standings that really looks unconvincing to start the split. TT, fair play. They managed to look better than I expected, but yeah. Certain individuals not necessarily stepping up. What was the earlier series? It was Ultra Prime versus... who was it versus? AL. And AL looked pretty decent. Not great, but okay. Ultra Prime, less so. Is there another series coming up? There isn't. However, we will have the winner's interview. Jess will come on and translate for us. So stick around and we can have a listen to the winner's interview. Let's have a look at some highlights and stuff. Don't forget as well, if you're new here, please chuck a follow or a subscribe if you're on YouTube. I'll be doing this every single day. The LPL doesn't do an official broadcast. So stick around. Come back next time as well. I only just got here. Could you please organize another series for me? Yeah, apparently I was chatting to my mate Rob earlier and he was saying that he's going to do a series of show matches. I don't know who against or whatever, but he said he'd got it sorted. So I'm going to get him on Discord in a bit, and apparently he's just going to entertain us for the next few hours. So that'll be cool. Dagda is the GOAT. You're damn right. At Munchables, did you already try this spam site? If not, it's pretty good. Bam. Fuck off. Hey, Nymira. Thank you so much for the raid, mate. Appreciate that. Welcome, everybody. Welcome, welcome. Get amongst it. Say hello in chat. Everyone in the chat already, say hello to Nymira's little gang that have come to join us for the post-game interview. For anyone that doesn't know, Jess will be doing a translation of the post-game interview for us here on the stream, so stick around. Stick around. I heard it's him versus beginner bots. I favor the bots. True, dude. Based intermediate bots. Actually, if you want, Rob, we could smash a few intermediate bot games later. I'm just saying. I've got a mean Tristana 13-minute end game to level up a Smurf strategy. This bit from Shalahu was pretty turboing. Why did you say it like you were flirting with me? Maybe I was. The raid didn't go through? What do you mean? It came up on my notifications and stuff.
这波我记得是一个上中配合很好，是的，直接用小炮的毁灭射击推过去。
IDK bro.
万雷天妖影
No biggie either way.
小老虎打满了嘛？龙拿下来，正面打一套，都去欧印小炮，然后结果小炮反手一推，
点4个。
Life just completely fucking his ult.
是的，而且旁
I
边
love how it's a clean ace, but the observer's super slow-mo for Life fucking his ult.
对，就是一些自己的失误，方法自己的失误。
Ah, no, it seems like it worked, yeah. Welcome, guys, welcome.
这个原地留恋，然后导致他送掉1000块，然后后续就是这一波球球的双勾，拿下了3颗头吧。
Big old lollipop on that one.
我当时记得他断兵线对吧？没有让左边拿到更多的一些塔的资源。是，然后这是最后一波。
Man, the arrows from Dagda all game, just quality.
最后配合小老虎一波绕后闪现过来电死了油烤。
I feel like Kenanal is often underrated as a pick tool. Like, we always think about Kenan as like a big team fight ult, but honestly, just hitting it on one person is often enough to get the objective or whatever. Like, I like that he doesn't try and go for more there, he just goes for care instead and finishes closest target. Okay, sorry, you Cal.
突出4个字，相信选手，对吧？他是选的真的相信选手了，
真的是相信啊！这个到最后就是只能
Yeah, Dogdam's ults, like, on the Ashe were fantastic. His, what else did he play in the series?
主要是 TT 他们的一个失误量，首先不在方法之下，然后第二个就在于我真的觉得团战的功底还有团队上。
Man, I've already forgotten. Today felt like a long day. It's only 3 o'clock. The first series was so fast. Honestly, I think MILKYWAY, I don't want to overstate it, he had one of his worst series of the LPL. Which is funny because he had a winning series. But like his average is so fucking high that just a middling series like this is like his worst whatever. Oh dear. Still, decent stuff. Dogdam 6 out of 6 on the MVP. Dogdam and Life both getting themselves MVPs, right? Because Life got the MVP in the Blitzcrank game. The FPX bot lane stepped up in playoffs and continue to be upstepped. Great to see. Things you love to see. Brackets it.
需要去给到自己更多的体系的扩充。你像最后这一把，你单纯从阵容的客观性上来讲，依然还是不是一个特别。
All right, we should have an interview shortly.
各组的排名前几的情况，我觉得是这个很难去拿到优势的。因为你就
And then we will begin.
失误，其实我觉得一些强队会抓住一些失误点，直接让你没有任何的转移空间。
对，而且毕竟你所倚仗的那个东西是属于一个小概率事件。对，那你不可能指望每一场比赛都通过小概率事件去赢下对局。所以我觉得可能对于 Sing 教练也好 ，Mouse 教练也好，可能给到方法需要更多扩充的，还是在于选手不同的英雄的拼图该如何去拼凑起一个完整的阵容。是，而且现在可能对于所有其他的队伍来讲，他们也需要干一样的事情。那以前的是我有什么 T0的，你办一个我办一个，我去怎么交换就好。现在是不一样了，现在我真的是要做拼图游戏。你首先要保证，首先你手上的拼图块够多，然后同时你要把它拼起来，形成一套完整的、可行的、能执行的阵容，再去让选手去做。这个真的太难了，
而且还要够合理。关键是我们是目前 BO3， 对吧？你万一打到后面来讲的话，还是很考验教练的一个整个的储备功能的。
对，而且你也要看选手能不能给予这个
absolute bomb
够多的这个素材，不然的话，其实也是纸上谈兵，对吧？那也是再次恭喜方 Plus 吧，在 A 组的组内对抗中成功的拿下开门红，让1-2战胜 TT。那我们赛后传榜方面已经准备的差不多了，我们先交还给微微。
Hey, bro.
是的，那同时呢，也要提醒。
I think the setup is ready. Let's see who we get for the interview.
Yeah. I think it'll be MILKYWAY if they can get him. Even though he didn't have that good of a day. I kind of hope it's Dagda.
I low-key wish it's one of the Korean players because you know the Korean translator saved me a lot of time. to process the language.
Yeah. Oh, it looks like translator.
God bless. Is that live? I can't.
Ask him
yeah.
about Blitzcrank.
大家好，我是 OnePlus Team 负责 Life。
欢迎 Life。赢下这场比赛。
Okay, now Life is greeting the audience in Mandarin, and it sounds pretty good.
Nice.
이제 첫 승을 이제 거둬왔는데요. 이제 오늘 경기력 대해서 이제 어떻게 평가를 하시는지.
And I completely missed the first question. Could you turn up the volume a bit?
Sure.
많이 준비를 했는데 다 같이 한 마음으로 게임을 했다는 게 정말 좋았던 것 같습니다.
我们为了夏季赛准备了很多，那大家都是一条心，然后一起去准备这个比赛。
团结一致。那今天
The answer is we prepared a lot for the summer split.
都非常的准。想问一下 Life， 这跟
Now you can tell probably what the question is.
2세트랑 3세트에서 이제 Q 이제 명중률이 엄청 높았는데
And he's asking about the Blitzcrank Q accuracy. And
그 어느 날 케어 선수가 저한테 알려준 게임이 있는데 그 게임을 해서 더 잘하신 것 같습니다.
And how did he
是
practice
某一
it?
天杨杰选手告诉我让我玩这个游戏，然后可能是玩这个游戏水平比较高吧。
有一定的加持。那今天来到最后一局决胜局啊，是选择了一套。
So there's a small game, I believe, a PC game or a phone game they played among the players, and Yang Jie, I don't know who that is, introduced this game to him, and he practiced that. That helped him a lot with Blitzcrank accuracy. I wonder what that game is.
선수들이랑 이제 코치님이 서로 얘기를 많이 해서 그리고 선수들이 이제 자신감이 또 넘치고 이제 피지컬적으로 자신감이 있다 보니까 그거를 또 코치님들이 믿고서 해준 것 같습니다.
关于这一部分的话，是我们跟教练也是做了很多的讨论，那我们选手也是非常有自信的，所以也是能够自信的去选出这样的一个阵容。
那 Life 觉得爱奇艺
They are talking about the game 3 draft, and the interviewer is asking about how did they put out a draft like that. And Life answered, we discussed a lot with our coaches during the draft, and our players are very confident with the comp, so we just go with it. And the next question is about the strength of Pike in this meta.
小心一下，注意该注意的一些地方，然后打得好的话，那其实是非常好的一个组合。
而且今天的确能看得出来。
It's a very risky pick, but as long as we play it well, we can win the game.
Yeah, I mean, Pike in a nutshell.
Life 觉得夏季赛的 FunPlus 会是一支怎样的队伍？
라이브 선수가 생각하기에는 우리
What do you think FunPlus Phoenix is as a team in summer?
1명이 빠지면 안 되는 팀 약간 5명이서
Or how would you describe
한
FunPlus
게임을
Phoenix
하는
as a team in
팀이
summer?
되고 싶습니다.
夏季赛我们是不能缺少任何一位选手的，我们是需要5位选手一起齐心去打一个游戏，是这样。
还是满满的团结。
Everybody in our team is very important. We need to work together to win the game.
的下路组合会是哪个下路组合？
I didn't answer the question.
제일 이제 기대하는 버티어, 그러니까 만나고 싶은 버티어.
그 같은 조에 있는 징동의 룰러.
Which bottling duo are you mostly looking forward to face?
而且应该马上就会遇到哈，也期待
JDG ruler.
出怎样的化学反应。感谢 Life 接受我们的采访，我们也再一次恭喜 FunPlus 获得了这场比赛的胜利。
I think the previous question, I don't know. It's probably about it's a translation issue because this is interpreted in 3 languages.
That's true.
So. Yeah, so I believe the interviewer's intent was to ask about the team identity. Now that I think about it, that's probably the idea. And the phrase in Mandarin is like, how would you describe or what kind of team you are? But I don't know what happened in the Mandarin to Korean translation, and it probably goes something like, how do you feel about your team?
In your team or something, yeah.
Yeah. I'm not sure. It can get a bit weird. Sometimes even, Mandarin to Mandarin.
Yeah.
There will be some misinterpretations. So that at least that's what I'm getting from the Korean translator.
Yeah. I mean, I'm not criticizing your translation, more just.
Of course. I know. I
like
just find it funny.
I feel like there's a really good question and an absolute nothing of an answer. You know, I feel like it's so often the way in LPL, man. Oh dear.
Sometimes some players understood the question very well, namely Angel and MILKYWAY, I assume, because Milky put some essays.
Yeah, he did. Yeah.
During the interview last split, and you know, I have to pull the Windy if we really got Milky. That was I'm not sure if I can translate that real time.
Yeah.
He's really well spoken.
Yeah, absolutely. He's God's gift to the LPL, honestly.
Yeah, and also I'm really interested in the question about the draft, because I thought it's a low-key flame to the Game 3 draft. I don't know how you feel about it. I didn't like the draft at all.
Yeah, I mean, I kind of agree with Live Sansa, right? It's a really risky draft where it's the kind of draft that if you get ahead, you win really hard. If you don't get ahead, you lose really hard, right? Like, I feel like that's just Pike in a nutshell.
But most of the time, I believe most of the time, then you will make mistakes. At least from the 2 games previous, a lot of mistakes were made. So yeah, that. And I'm not sure. It feels like in Game 3, or if we are going through this draft, best of 5 in the future, teams kind of run out of engage or tanks in the later draft. They hovered Sejuani, I believe.
I'm
4.
I'm surprised Sejuani is not a more popular pick in general, but Sejuani top is a thing at the minute, right? I'm pretty sure Sejuani top is a thing in like Korean solo queue.
Okay, I haven't find many Sejuani tops in my rank. Probably, you know, I'm a gold player. What do I know? But
so I think it was. I think Lol Dobby had a video about it.
Okay.
It's like a poke build where you max your flail and you have Comet and you just like poke them down and then kill them. You go like, I can't remember what items they would go.
Sejuani. Oh,
it's like AP, yeah.
Oh my god, that sounds
really
wrong.
Obnoxious.
That sounds wrong.
Yeah. But it's good into stuff like Skarner, right? Where his whole thing is being a tank and poking. She can kind of do a similar thing and match him.
But at the top lane, if I'm picking Sejuani, and in this meta, most of the junglers are AP junglers. I don't know how I feel about that.
Yeah. You kind of need to be with like a Lee Sin or something, or a Xin Zhao.
I actually thought they were going for Sejuani support. I don't know if that's a thing in this meta, but that could be an angle.
Yeah, I suppose if like Nautilus and Leona are gone, maybe there's an angle. Yeah.
You don't have a lot left, and the Chinese casters were talking about the potential Alistar.
Yeah, I was thinking Alistar too.
But Alistar sounds awful in that game. I don't know.
I feel like there's always an Alistar angle in LPL.
It's kind of funny. I don't know the English term for the disease that a cow in particular would call, and there was a big issue, I believe, in early 20s, early 2000s.
You mean mad cow disease?
Oh, mad cow disease. Okay, is that just called mad cow disease in English?
Yep. Mad cow disease.
Okay, that's unexpected. I thought it's going to be more complicated. Okay, yeah, mad cow disease. So everybody is. So if people are saying if Alistar is picked, because you often look like you're inting if you're not winning on Alistar.
Yeah.
And mad cow disease, because I believe there was a period of time in Europe which this is very severe in some part in Europe. And this meme, mad cow disease is very famous during 2019 Worlds because in the quarterfinals, Healy picked it 2 games in a row, I believe, and hardened it. Hardened it. And people are like, yeah, the meta is in Europe. That's a classic.
Nice.
And I believe 1 or 2 games later, in 2019 quarterfinals, Baolan picked it against FPX again. And, you know, people are saying Baolan stayed in Europe too long. He has caught infection. So there's I don't know if if it's appropriate, but there's another horse meme. If you, I'm not sure, so I'm not gonna say it aloud. But there's a horse meme in if you're picking like Lilia, even though she's a deer, I believe.
Yeah.
And Real and all those 4-leg champions, which could be Hecarim, of course, that's a classic. And there's another word for that. I don't know if you are familiar with Russian history and a character called Katharina, and the famous rumor about her. That's all I can say about it. Never mind.
My assumption is she fucked horses, based on the context.
It's actually fake, but it's a rumor. It's a rumor, right, and a lot of people believe that's how she died.
Jesus.
Which is not factually correct, but that's what people like to believe.
As far as we know. All right.
Yes.
Moving on.
Aside from these animal jokes, if you can call them jokes, I don't have a lot to provide today, and I'm following. Yeah, I'm currently following the chess tournament.
Oh, nice.
It's starting kind of Norway chess. Do you play chess?
Not really. Not well. I'll fuck about playing chess, but I don't even know openings or anything, so I'm literally just a total amateur.
Yeah, it's okay, but it's alright. But you know, chess has been a thing, but just these 2 years, a Chinese player won the chess world champion.
Nice.
This is the first Chinese or even Asian guy to win the chess world champion, but he's not looking good. He's not looking good currently, and he's about to defend his title, and nobody is feeling confident about him. He has lost some weird ass games.
Right.
I don't think he even won any game, to be fair. But anyway, that's irrelevant.
Yeah, it's all good. It's all good. I'm probably.
Are you on tomorrow?
Yeah, I'll be on tomorrow. So tune in again. EDG vs JDG should be a bit of a banger. And we finally get to see LGD play as well. So should be a good one. Jess, thank you so much for the translations. As always, mate. It's always a pleasure. Appreciate you joining in the stream.
No problem. And I just saw that. Shout out to Dagda. And I didn't get the joke, but
I think he was mocking the translator on stage, just being in like a t-shirt and tracksuit bottoms, like everyone else is in a suit or like jersey and stuff, and he's just kind of turned up.
Okay.
I mean, I don't know. Yeah. Catch you later, man. All right, that was Jest, everyone. Once again, thanks for the translations, as always. Thanks for tuning in, everyone. Good day of games. We had some interesting games, that's for sure. Tomorrow, I think there will be some more interesting games. But there should be some good quality stuff coming out from JDG. And hopefully EDG will see the new roster, see what they look like. Should be a good one. That'll be the first series from that entire group, I believe. I think that is Group A, if I'm not mistaken. And we have yet to see them play. Oh, no, sorry. We saw FPX and Thunder Talk are also Group A. So we'll see EDG and JDG, which is the other half of Group A, play tomorrow. And then the only teams that won't have played, in fact, LGD will play WE tomorrow, so the only team that won't have played will in fact be BLG and they play on Thursday. So that'll be on official broadcast. All right. Well, thanks for watching, everyone. And I'll see you tomorrow morning.